talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp.
Count to 10, and we'll be where we wanna. When you're next to me, I can't pretend. You've got me feeling like you're where I wanna be. Please don't let me go, I need you right here by my side. So won't you run away with me tonight?
Hello, how's it going, everybody? I'm actually gonna go ahead and turn that off. Turn this music on. One second, I'm actually gonna reseat the switch here. I don't know if you guys heard the crackling, but hopefully. If anything, that made the crackling worse. 1 second. How's everybody doing today? I see gamers, Wahab, Goldie, Shy Dude, how's it going? We've just in general been having, I think, some crackling issues with this audio. I think we've had issues with the audio crackling. Yeah, I think in general we've actually had issues with audio crackling. So, seems to be okay though. Got Masuda set up in Whereas. Awesome. Okay, let's actually check. I need to get used to these controls again. Let's check my bag real quick. Make sure I've got some lures. I think I just bought some. Or am I out? I am actually out of lures. Let's go buy some lures. The shiny strong foe when you want it to spawn, I'm gonna head out. The shiny strong foe when you're just casually playing, what up bro? Happens to you all the time in Mystery Dungeon. I feel that. It's like, haha, I'm gonna show up when it's stressful. Alright, let's Alright. Max lure. Let's buy 30 for now. Let's also see how many Pokeballs I have. Okay, I've got 717 Pokeballs. I think we're okay on that. You're hunting Oshawott right now. Awesome, gamers. Best of luck. And you got Masuda set up in Whereas. Nice. That's great. How'd you get the Whereas Masuda set up? I didn't mean to hit that. So I'm playing with my little Pokeball controller, because why the heck not? Okay, I actually did have a couple lures left. Okay. So, let's get this Psyduck hunt underway, guys. I heard it. Where was it? That's over in the corner. Man, how is everyone's Friday going? Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty well myself. It's summer hours, so, you know, working from like 8 to 1, I'm good to go for the day. It's gonna be a little awkward not slapping the microphone with my arm. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Had to beat Delta, then beat the Elite Four to get Oshawott from Birch, and then Wonder Trade till you got foreign Pokemon from the same egg group. Ah, yes, that works. I always kind of forget that, you don't need to get Ditto. Ditto's just the most convenient, because it means you only have to do it once. But yeah, if you're going for a specific Pokemon, yeah, it totally makes sense. Awesome. Because I did it the way of, come on. I did it, the way I ended up doing it for my first couple Masuda hunts was actually with a Japanese starter and a North American or English Rowlet, or North American or English Ditto, and I actually mean Ditto this time. Yeah, so that's how I did it before, or for myself, for my first couple hunts, because I didn't want to play the whole game to the point of getting Ditto if I was only going to do a couple hunts that way. How did Quag get involved in that? Why do you... I'm not the one flubbing. I'm not the one flubbing all these. Come on now. It's Bunson's birthday. It is Bunson's birthday! And Puffin was able to get Bunsen yesterday. That was awesome. That was so cool. I'm so happy for him. Why Quagsire and Absol? Exactly. This is a real question, Scoldy. There we go. There's a Psyduck. Yeah, Shy Dude contributed to the Absol. He managed to actually legitimately goof that and say Absol one time when trying to make fun of me, so that's permanently part of it now. Quag, I guess, is because it's Bunson's birthday. So is Puffin doing more Bunsen hunting today? Because I know he found Bunsen right at the end of the stream yesterday, so I wasn't sure if he was going to continue that today, or is he doing something else? Really want a shiny Metagross in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but it just refuses to appear. I need to play more Mystery Dungeon. I played a few minutes of it. The controls felt a little wonky to me, I think just because I was like using the wrong controls. I need to give it another shot. These things need to stop running into me too. This is ridiculous. There we go. I might have had the 17th in case you didn't get it. Well, I thought the idea was kind of he had yesterday to make sure there was a good chance he got it, so we didn't have like an incredibly ridiculous long stream today. That was at least what my understanding of it was, but I could be totally wrong. Yeah, so hopefully, yeah, I just kind of wonder what that's all going to be like for him. I'm not sure if I should be running up and down the route right now, or if I should just be standing still and waiting for them to spawn. Because the more I run into situations like this where I like hit the Rattata and stuff. Like, I think I can pretty much just stand right here. I can stand right here and see, like, nearly everything on the routes. And without wasting my lure. So pretty much, yeah, usually when I'm trying to hunt on this route, I just stand, like, right in this spot. And I can watch everything except for that one patch of grass on the side. Which, it's really likely that a Pokemon's going to walk out of that. Enough for the sparkles to show up. Isn't there a place where Psyduck spawns more often? Is it not right here? I thought here was like the best place to look for Psyduck. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a better place. Either way, if there is, we can move over there with our chain. This is a place I've always tried to hunt Psyduck, so yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Shiny Absol. I would love a shiny Absol. That is a definite hunt that's happening at some point. Even if it requires a little bit more effort to get it set up and working right. What route am I on? What route am I on right now? Does it say? think it should say on the map, right? We're on 6. I was under the impression this is one of the better places for it. But if I'm wrong, yeah, I will totally move somewhere else. Actually, no, I won't use one yet. Psyduck spawning is pretty normal. 24 and 25 are better. They have 20% spawn rates. Gotcha. Let's try moving over there after this. This is really unfortunate that my mic is on my left side where I want to, like, do this and, like, just slam right into the mic. Route 6 only has 10. Okay. Cool. Oh, they're higher level though, right? I think part of it might be because I use Pokeballs. I was sticking to Route 6 for that. You can see though. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm sorry, Pikachu. You're annoyed that I bothered you. Yeah. So since I'm using Pokeballs and they can run away, it's a bit more of an issue to try going somewhere, like, yeah. Let's try it though. Let's try it. Let's see what it's like. If we fail to catch him, we won't do it. Yo, Nugget, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Should be a bit higher level, a bit harder to catch, but the increased spawn rate might be better at some point. Yeah. So since that's definitely a possibility, we will go do this. Yeah, we'll just go over the bridge here. Really, I should just be. What am I doing? What am I doing? Maybe stay at Route 6, get the chain, then Route 24 for the hunt. We'll see, gamers, because I would prefer for the hunt to go quickly. Hold on, where exactly am I supposed to be going here? I feel like I'm like... Okay, so not here. No, not 24. Route 24 is easier. What's the rate on 24 then? And where on 24? Is it all 24? Or is it... Oh, this is 25. Okay. We'll see. Let's see what the spawns are like then here at 25. Oh, 24? Yeah, then we'll just come over here to the grass on 24 then. So they should be spawning right around here. Am I a shiny Absol? I don't think I am. Well, that's not what we... It was like, I'll take half a step. Spawns right in front of me. Yeah, if this doesn't end up working, I'm just gonna go back to... Okay, there we go. There we go. First shiny found in DX is looking nice. Oh, and it's level 10. Yeah. This might be the best place, actually. I don't know what's up with the audio. I apologize for the weird little audio hiccups. I'm just trying to find... I'm double checking on, like, the Let's Go decks. Okay, it's a 24... Yeah, no, it's a 20% chance here. We're definitely doing it here. I failed it because you can't recruit strong foes without the friend bow. Ah, dang. That's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry about that, Goldie. I got Route 24 confused with the one where Eevee spawns. Ah. Yeah, no, this definitely looks like the best place to be doing this, so. Glad to have changed it up. I'm all about the efficiency if I can have it, so. Better spawn rate, less grass to have to look in, yes. Yes, we're staying right here. Most of the spawns that we don't want can't touch us. Like, most of them are spawning in the water, so. This definitely seems like the better place to be. As long as Oddish doesn't walk into us. So we'll do this, we'll build up our chain, we'll put a lure back on, and we'll wait around. Yeah, I need to get more familiar with Let's Go mechanics again. Because it's the most modern game, it's like the easiest modern game to get a full, like, decks that you can just say, like, hey, you know, there's no way to improve this. And you have a catch combo set up, might join you on this hunt. Nice! Yeah, and it's nice because the combos affect everything. So, like, you can just, I could go build up combos in the forest on Caterpie and come here and do Psyduck. I'm not going to do that way. I'd rather just encounter a bunch of Psyduck today. Because I think it also, the chain also, the catch combo specifically increases the likelihood of that Pokemon spawning. Also rare Pokemon spawning, like Chanseys and stuff, but that's just so you can find Chanseys. And then aside from that, the odds are boosted for everything, right? Oh, why is it that catch combos go away if the console enters sleep mode? It's... I get why it's annoying, Goldie, but it's at the same time that feels really similar to things like Poker Radar and stuff. Like, it really wasn't... Like, Gen 8 is the first time that there's been no punishment for, like, stopping your shiny hunting. SOS hunting, you could sleep the system. Dex Nav, I believe you could as well, I think. But yeah, catch combos... No, you can sleep the system, right? Like, you can, like, hit the power button on the system and sleep it. The only thing you can't do is, like, close the game. Right? They don't in sleep mode just when shut off. Yeah, that's what I thought. As long as the game is open still, you're good. Which is pretty par for the course. Most of the chains are chains, and if you, like, shut the system off, the chain breaks. It's not, like, saving how far into the chain you are. Gen 8 is actually really unique in the fact that it does the shiny hunting the way it does. Because yeah, most of the shiny hunting methods, like if the game turns off, your chain's over for either because you're booted out of battle, you didn't save that you were in the battle, or because it's not part of your save. It's just part of the current like world state. All right. I'm going to try to avoid these Pidgeys as much as I can, but they unfortunately move a bunch. So there's a high likelihood that we get an encounter with a Pidgey. It's such a good thing that the encounters themselves don't break the chains, and then you can run away and keep your combo going. Ah, dang it. Console went to sleep mode, and a minute later you turned it back on, and the Pidgey catch combo was gone. Oh no. Okay, well let's try that then. Let's see. If I do that, I just put my console back in sleep mode. Let's see. It's gonna be awkward because I have to like... Well, that's a little bit awkward and concerning. Okay, things synced back up. We'll see when we find a Psyduck what it says my combo is. If my combo's gone, then yeah, sleep mode affects it. If not, I don't know what happened for you. Just an unfortunate, like, little glitch, maybe. Also get Squirtle here, which is a plus. Yeah, so, like, building our combo here, like, Squirtle could show up. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Do lures increase the odds of Pokemon spawning in general, or just increase the rare spawns? I asked as a Psyduck shows up. We still have our catch combo. Yeah, we still have our catch combo, so I don't know what happened for you, Goldie. Did it go into sleep mode, like, from idle? Well, it shouldn't go into sleep mode in the middle of a game. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird, yeah, because I knew there were ways to break the combo related to the console's, like, power state, but I thought it was, yeah, turning it off or, like, closing the software. Like, if you close the software, it turns off. It breaks the combo. But that's different. Maybe close the game. It's possible. I think spawns overall, your spawn rate seems low, though. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put on a lure then. Because I don't have a lure on right now. I took it off because I was walking around so much, and I was like... And on Route 6, the spawns are pretty often. But, yeah, if we can just boost the spawns when we have a 20% rate for Psyduck, that's going to be the better option. Yeah, it's definitely possible you close the game. I gotta figure out what's going on with this audio. It might be a driver issue with my capture card that I just never sorted out because I've always had Monster Cat on as the music. So let's throw on a lure. Let's use this. Even if you save with the combo, which is dumb. Again, it's something to encourage you to continue doing, like, the hunt. It's part of, like, how they kind of consider chains. It's like, the same thing happens with Poke Radar, I think. With Poke Radar, saving might even be enough to break the combo, so... It's a weird situation where I get why you would think that you could save for that, but I think the idea is kind of to, like, make keeping the chain a bit more challenging. You can't just be like, oh, I broke the chain, and then, like, hard reset your game. I think that's kind of the idea they're going for, is, like, you can't abuse the saving, right? Like, otherwise I could go and, like, chain on something incredibly hard and catch it in a Pokeball, and catch all 31 of them in Pokeballs, not because I got really lucky with the chain, but because I saved after every encounter and save scummed it. That, if anything, I think is why they would do it that way, is to keep you from abusing save states, basically. Why it matters, I don't know, but that makes the most sense to me. Why that would be, like, the case, right? Same kind of deal with Poke Radar back in the day. Like, if there's a chance of you, like, horrifically breaking your chain, and that's the point of it, like, that's the game mechanic, it makes sense for them to kind of keep you from doing that. Keep you from messing with their whole system. Need to try chain hunting in X? I need to try it too. There's a bunch of methods I want to try that I just haven't, like, really given myself an opportunity to do. I've had the opportunities, I've just been, like, too hyper-focused on doing other things. I would say I haven't had the chance, but I've had plenty of chances, let's be real. I've been shiny hunting for, like, almost 5 years. I've had a chance to do every hunt if I really wanted to try. The only thing you could even argue would have been some of the Gen 4 stuff, but even then, like, just because, like, I don't have any games that are that far, and my Manaphy hunt's blocking 2 of my games from getting to that point. But even then, I've done that one. So I really have no excuse for not having done other ones aside from my own laziness, which is very much what it is. This is so much better now. If you save, you keep a Poke Radar chain, but if you reset, it breaks. Okay, cool. Thank you for the clarification on that. That makes the most sense. That's because that's similar to what catch comboing does. It's just so you don't abuse the chain. It's like they want you to be able to save the game, but, like, the chaining is supposed to be a singular chain. To reward you, be able to reward you for putting in that consistent time, to reward you for doing some other stuff. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there are ways to like pause your chain, basically in Poké Radar. So like, because I think with Poké Radar, sleeping the system does break the chain. But what you can do with that is if you close the DS while you're in a battle, it doesn't break the chain. So like you can take breaks with that. You just have to like plan them. So I think that's how that one works. I might be wrong. I don't think Mel is in the chat right now. I think she's busy with stuff, but she's the one who's taught me everything about Poké Radar, so she would be the one to have told me that. Is I think that's what she would do, is if she wanted to take a break from something, she would just put it in the... If she wanted to take a break from a hunt, she would encounter something and then close the system, because that wouldn't break the chain. But sleeping in the overworld, I think, did break the chain or something. Or it had a chance to. Something like that. Like, they weren't going to punish you because they didn't know how long a Pokemon battle was going to take. And who's to say it doesn't take you 13 hours to beat, like, a Bidoof? So I think that's how that one worked. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of got stuck in that corner for a second there. I'd rather sit in the back, just so everything spawns in front of me, but that locks you into that position, right? Like, you can't get around anything if you're in the back. Oh, come on. Why you gotta be rude like that? Swatting the Pokeballs away. I paid hard money. I paid my hard-earned cash for those. And just, like, smacked it away like it was nothing. Alright. We're over halfway on our chain, that's nice. Oh, Squirtle, don't run into me. Okay. Ah, dang it. Yo, Brick Jam, what is going on? You tried hunting the duck here and got a Pidgey. Nice. Oh, you hunted on Route 17. Nice. Yeah, last time I tried hunting the duck, I failed it horrifically. Immediately. And, like, it was already, like, a bad day outside of the stream stuff, just because, like, stuff happening at college at the time. And then I was like, alright, I'm gonna go home. We're doing like a let's go hunt today. It'll be easy, it'll be fun. It's Psyduck, it's really cool. And then we found a Psyduck literally 3 encounters into the stream. We literally had a catch combo of 2. It was a full odds shiny Psyduck. And it ran away. And my like hopes for the day being a good day that had just sharply increased plummeted, and I just never came back to the hunt, and here we are like 3 years later. Yeah. Or 2 years later, whatever, however long it's been since Let's Go. So yeah. Today is a day of redemption. Did we encounter the Oddish or the Psyduck? Okay. Everyone says Chansey is the most common shiny in Let's Go. I would argue it's Pidgeline, because you can see multiple at a time, and they spawn almost everywhere as well. I have seen so many shiny Chanseys, though. Almost every hunt I've done off-stream has ended in either a shiny Caterpie or a shiny Chansey. Very rarely does it actually end in the Pokemon that I'm going for. Pidgey, I think I might have found one extra Pidgey, but I have a lot of shiny Caterpies, and way more shiny Chanseys than you would think, given the fact that it is considered a rare spawn. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That is not good. You saw that hesitation, but it was like, oh, he threw it! It caught anyway, so we're fine. Want to know how to make money efficiently in Pokemon Let's Go? I think one of the ways is Cerulean Cave, right? Like the items in there can be pretty common. Yo, Adam, how's it going? I'm not LGPE with the intention that you're gonna play through it with only Weedle. But it's genuinely a good game if you want to be a completionist. No, yeah, it's so good. I love it. Like, I know a lot of people were really against the game just because it was like, how dare they like redo Kanto again when like they wanted Sinnoh remakes and blah blah blah. At the time, especially, I was like, there's a good chance we're just not getting Sinnoh remakes. I don't particularly care. I think even I was a little bit hesitant about the game, but it looked beautiful. It's Kanto. Kanto is a fun story. Like, everyone's always like, go back to how the games were with Kanto. It's like, they literally did. They made like a true one-to-one, or not really one-to-one, but they made a true like Kanto remaster. This is really, I guess, this is a remake given the different mechanics and everything, but like, honestly, like, a lot of people are like, oh no, what if we get a Let's Go Sinnoh? That would have been fun! Like, no, Let's Go was so much fun, especially on like the first playthrough. I will say, at least my initial opinion, it might change. We might do some more of these hunts on stream, and if they're like enjoyable for everyone, my opinion will be changed, and I will admit that. But initially, my opinion was that Let's Go shiny hunting was incredibly boring to stream. Especially at the time, chat was a lot quieter even than it is now. So like, there wasn't a lot happening on screen at any given moment. There wasn't a lot of ways to make things happen on screen. The most efficient way to do this hunt when you're not like at a route that has a door is this. Stand here, watch for things to spawn, wait for a shiny to spawn in once you've built up your catch combo. So like, that was my only real complaint with the game, is that it didn't have the greatest of shiny hunting methods. But I don't hold that directly against this game now, seeing as like Sword and Shield's overworld shiny hunting method also isn't really that fun. But yeah, they're genuinely fun games to play through the story of. You have like 4 shiny Pidgey and 0 Chansey, so you don't know. It's RNG, man. That's how it happens. Feel you were hunting Ponyta and a shiny Doduo popped up and immediately despawned. Oh no! I will say I did fail a shiny Caterpie because I was sitting in the forest, like, trying to find a Caterpie at the time. Like, so it would have been a successful end to my hunt. This was like the first week the game was out. I was like, oh, I want the shiny Caterpie. And, I literally looked away from the screen for like 2 minutes to send a message to a streamer I was watching, just like in chat, and like listen to their response and kind of see what people said. Looked back, Caterpie was there, and I just watched it go whoop, and disappear, and I was like, no! And then it took me another like 3 days to find another one. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Sword and Shield has a painful overworld shiny hunting mechanic. Trying to get a marked shiny Cryogonal yourself? Well, best of luck with that, man. Nobody appreciates the graphics of the game, and they brought back following Pokemon, and nobody really talked about it. Yeah, they brought back, they improved. They improved on following Pokemon in this game. Like, in general, I will say the watered down mechanics of it, the fact that this is you don't wild battle, you just have this, you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't think this is a direction I want to see every Pokemon game go in, but having Let's Go games as another wheel in like the circle of like the generational cycle, I am cool with. I am cool with seeing us get a Let's Go Johto. I'm cool with seeing Let's Go Hoenn and Sinnoh and whatnot. I'm cool with seeing remakes done in this style, alongside proper remakes. But yeah, I think a lot of people came back to like the graphics of this game and like talking about how good they were after seeing the BDSP trailers. And I think that's a fair comparison if they're both going for like a cartoony kind of style that's supposed to be a bit more one-to-one of a remake as opposed to like updating a region to fit more into the new mechanics of a game. Yeah. No, but these games do look fantastic. There is no way you can say that these games look bad in any ways. There are points where they chug a little bit. There could have been some optimization done in Viridian, as you can see in Viridian Forest when a lot of Pokemon respond. The Switch is the Switch. It is not the most powerful system. It should be able to run that though. So there are points. This game isn't free of criticism, but They're really good. To be fair, BDSP is nowhere near finished. The thing, though, is Brick Jam. It takes a long time to get a game, like, certified and published after development's done. So if the games are... We're less than 6 months away from those games coming out. They are very close to the, like, deadline for turn-in terms of, like, code. So BDSP is right around the corner. Like, if they were a year out, I'd agree with you. They're very far out in development and everything. They're a little bit close now, and we haven't seen anything new. I will reserve my judgment on how much improvement there's been until we see something, hopefully during E3. If we see something during E3, my opinion can very much so change. But we have seen one trailer, so that's all we have to go off of. Which is both, like, a reason to be like, let's hold off criticism, and also, like, why have we only seen one trailer? A rock is walking your way. A rock Pokemon is walking your way. Well, those are two very different situations, I feel. Like, one's a really big rock, and another's, like, a jerk Pokemon. Hope they don't shiny lock the starters in BDSP or Legends of Arceus. Yeah, I'm interested to know, like, obviously BDSP will most likely, like, with near certainty have, like, proper shiny hunting and stuff. It would be dumb for them to shiny lock those starters, because if they want to be faithful, I will argue that a faithful remake would be able to hunt the shiny starters. It'll be terrible. It honestly will be terrible if they do a faithful Diamond and Pearl remake, because Diamond and Pearl starter hunt is terrible. People do it in Platinum for a reason. But yeah, Legends, though, we don't know. We don't even know if there are shinies. I'd be floored if there weren't shinies. Like, but, again, I will not assume a single thing is in these games that they don't show us. We have seen a single trailer. We have no other information to go off of. I'm making zero assumptions on the content of these games. But yeah, hopefully we hear stuff with E3 starting next week. You know, fingers crossed we can get some good information. I don't know when they would say anything, because like Nintendo as a whole has like 40 minutes they've said they're doing aside from their Treehouse, which is separate from Pokemon, who I don't believe has said anything. Like, it is worth remembering that Pokemon is not a first-party game. Technically, right? Like, clearly it is a Nintendo franchise and it is their biggest. But it is not Nintendo, and they've done their own directs and everything for years now, so who knows? Who knows what we're actually gonna get out of it. Alright, come on. This Pidgey needs to despawn. If the Pidgey's not here, I can stand still. But Pidgey makes me like have to actually like move out of the way and stuff. Alright, hopefully we can get some Psyduck spawning. We had a good run there. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on. Don't walk through the Oddish, no! Oh, that is like surprise! Soldier golden Nadabs and made 42,000 Pokédollars. Nice. Like all the Pokemon on this route and their shinies. It's a route that it is a route that I will not complain, no matter what I find on it. Yeah, no matter what is shiny here, I will not complain. I need a shiny Squirtle, so realistically, for like this first encounter, I wouldn't be upset if we found a shiny Squirtle instead. Given that I can't really hunt for Squirtle directly, it would have to be in like this vein of chain something else, cross my fingers that Squirtle is what shows up. So, in that sense, I would be a bit more okay. Charizard, I need you not here. In that sense, I would be a bit more okay with finding like a Squirtle. Squirtle, stop walking at me though. I don't want you if you're not shiny. I don't want you that badly. Would only complain about a Pidgey, just because you can get Pidgey so many other places. Yeah. I think I have the Oddish line. I forget what all I have. I did a good bit of shiny hunting in Let's Go off stream at one point. I don't remember what all exactly I have. We can actually just check right now. Let's see. Yeah, so all of these are shiny. So I have a Charmander, tons of Caterpies, many Rattata as well. What else we got? Some Oddishes. We got a Chansey. I think we've got another Chansey down here, possibly. No? Okay. So actually, never mind. I only have the one Chansey. I've failed several. That's what it is. That's what it is. I've failed several Chansey. You know, that's helpful, right? That explains why it's like, I know I've encountered like 3 or 4 shiny Chanseys. I was only able to catch one. You're going to chain Weedles, alright, Goldie. Get that chain going. There we go. Do I participate in Safari Week at all? What is Safari Week? That should be the answer to if I've participated in it or not. I have not? What is it? You're a bit new to shiny hunting in Let's Go, but you do have a Chansey and 2 Pidgey, no Rattata though. As for common ones. Nice! Yo, Coco, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Like, theoretically, Chansey shouldn't be common, right? Like, Chansey shouldn't be a common one. It's just, I think its spawn rate is like disproportionately boosted when you have a high catch combo, because the point is, like, catch combos increase, like, rare spawns like Chansey. And so, like, you know, that means, in theory, you would want Chansey to spawn when you've chained 30 Psyduck. That's what you're going for, right? If you do it on, like, Route 6 or something, where I usually would. When the reality of it is, no, I don't want that at all. I want Psyducks. That's why I chained Psyducks. If I chained something else on a different route and then came into this route, yes. But that would be too complex and, like, weird of a mechanic for, like, a casual player. Like, who actually is like, I'm going to combo stuff so I can find the rare Chansey on this route. Or, like, I'm going to combo stuff so I can find Squirtle here. But, like, it's like, no, you gotta go chain somewhere else and then come back, and it's gotta be a Pokemon that's not on this route. Like, if they did that, that'd be confusing, but man, that would be so much better for shiny hunting. It's like, when I chain Psyduck, I want Psyduck spawns. I don't want other spawns. Okay. I believe this is the last Psyduck we need, correct? Max chain of 31. Yo, E-Gill is gaming, welcome to the stream. E-Gill, okay. Otherwise it'll sound like you were butchering 100 chickens with a bread knife. Yo, E-Gill, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I, of course, tried to pronounce your name before reading it. How are you doing today? After chaining Weedles, you shall go to a route for Ponyta. Gonna go real quick, getting hungry. Alright, Shy Dude, get some lunch. I assume lunch, maybe dinner, I don't know what your time zone is. Safari Week is a week where people go into traditional safari zones. Kanto, Hargold, Soul Silver, Johto, Hoenn, Great Marsh, to shiny hunts. Do not know if any other safari zones count traditionally. Gotcha. When does that happen? Also, dang, we've really got Psyduck spawning now. I am going to stand right here and wait. You made 190 today with 5 lawns. Awesome. I'm gonna catch this one extra one, which may be a mistake. I'm gonna catch this one just to make sure, because I know it's a 31 catch combos max, but I just want to make sure. And also that Psyduck ran into me, and it's not gonna break the combo if I catch it, and it doesn't hurt. If it broke out of that ball, we would have run. Lumpch. That's an interesting meal there. I can fly above so you don't encounter things. Yes, I do know that. I am aware. Let's actually do that. The problem is there are Pidgeys above us. Like, we do have things up here. They exist. Okay, so we'll sit right here. We'll make sure the spawns keep happening. And yeah, this is gonna work the best. You're right. I was being stubborn, honestly, before. Oh, there goes a Magikarp. So I was in the middle of June, have no idea who started, but it's actually a generally observed event for many shiny hunters. Gotcha. I need to try safari hunts. I've actually kind of avoided them because of my whole only catch things in Pokeball policy, which you can't really follow with safari zones. But it'd be fun to do a safari zone hunt at some point. Like I've basically just been limiting myself. You're doing fine, just grinding for Elite 4 and Heart Gold. Also, sorry for the late answer. Your sister called you when she came home. All good. All good. You're taking care of the animals at our house. Awesome. Well, if you do, if I find a different shiny, we'll catch it and we'll build up a combo again. Yeah, I just saw the 2 Psyduck. Can't fly above water because of water spawns. Yeah, so the problem is, like, flying... Then it's not the water spawn itself that's the problem there. It's the fact... Like, it's not that they're spawning in the water... or that you're above the water. It's the fact that when you fly, water spawns become a spawn then. We might also just go back down. Being up here, we're still getting run into by Pidgeys and Charizards and everything. But, yeah, Psyducks still do spawn. It's just I think we are giving up some of the possible spawn slots to the water. I think it was someone in Japan, but Absol Blogs Pokemon took over since it kind of died out. Really? Let's LMAO, let's check. Let's just... Had to make sure it wasn't a shiny Moltres. That'd be one incredible hunt to do. And yo, Egil is gaming. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Sub hype. You can find legendaries in the wild. Yeah, they're super rare, but you can. Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno will fly over certain routes. You know how rare Moltres is? Yes, I am aware. I see them. I have seen several of them, though. That is why I went over to check if it was shiny or not. If it was shiny, we would absolutely attempt to catch it with a Pokeball, and you all would hate me because I would fail it. I would hate myself because I would fail it. However, if it's not shiny, I don't particularly care. I have one. I have a non-shiny one, so... As far as that goes, I'm kind of whatever with it. But yeah. But yes, it is, for those who didn't know, the legendary birds can spawn just in the wild. They are fairly rare, with a high catch combo and a lure on. Like, it's not super duper rare. They spawn like probably about as often as the shiny does, in my opinion. Anecdotally, I don't know the exact like odds of it spawning. Can you find a legendary bird on the route with EVs and Ponytails? I believe every route can have them. Just depends on the route, which one it is, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong there. I believe it's just based off of, like, the route you're on, one of the 3 will spawn. Thought there was only one legendary, this is sad. So, yeah, you can catch, like, infinite numbers of legendaries in these games because of that mechanic right there. They're just a normal spawn that's really low encounter rate. Or really low, like, spawn rate. It's cool that they do it, though. I like the idea of it. Yo, Vanilex, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen this beautiful game in forever. It is really pretty. I'm noticing they're only spawning in this one grass patch now. I don't think I've seen anything spawn in the upper patch in a while. Why do Switch games taste sour if the 3DS games don't? Because they didn't do the thing to the thing they do to the Switch games, which is coat them in a... They straight up just coat them in a really bitter chemical. I think they say it's basically the most bitter chemical that you can... But, like, isn't, like, toxic to ingest. Or, like, poisonous to ingest. Basically, the idea of it is so that if a baby or someone takes a Switch cartridge, puts it in their mouth, the reaction is to spit out, not to swallow. So that's why they do it. It's like a safety thing, basically. Why they don't do the 3DS cartridges, I just don't think they thought of doing it at that point. I think it also might just be a difference of, like... It's probably also a difference of compare the size of these two. Switch cartridges are significantly smaller and way more likely to pose a hoking chaz or a choking hazard. Yeah, so they're more likely to be a choking hazard than a 3DS cartridge is. So that's why they would do it like that. You swallow the Switch games like a boss. Wish you could trade Let's Go to Go so you could get Kangaskhan and Go so you can complete your Kanto decks. You would, you know, they know you'd love that. But no, they want you to play Go and then be able to trade those away from Go. The bridge to your right is one of the best looking places in the game. It is a really nice looking bridge. Nugget Bridge does look really nifty, and we were talking about it earlier. This game definitely like is a very pretty, a very graphically pleasing revisit to Kanto. So I would absolutely love to see, you know, like seven more sets of games, one for each region, done like this. This would be so cool. Like in this art style, I would love it. I would be totally down for that. Like a Let's Go Johto, a Let's Go Hoenn. I would genuinely love those games. I know there's it's one of those things, like, you know, people kind of say, like, I know Adam mentioned it earlier in chat, how he's like, I bought the game to, like, do a meme playthrough, and I was like, it's a genuinely fun, like, remake. So yeah, I would love to see more Let's Go games. I know I would have been disappointed if the Sinnoh games that came out were Let's Go games. You know, the ones that ended up being BDSP. However, seeing, like, Let's Go Johto, like, some Johto games, Hoenn games, even, honestly, I wouldn't mind Sinnoh games, I just would prefer, like, an actual remake first, which is, I guess, what we're kind of getting. So, yeah. Forgot how beautiful this game is. It really does look nice, which is kind of what people are, like, gesturing back to, and they're like, what is this, when they look at BDSP's graphics so far. Again, those could change, but who knows. Even if BDSP is a flop, we'll have a beautifully remastered soundtrack. That is a very good point, Brickchat. That's a very good point, assuming they do remaster the soundtrack. Which I would assume they would, but again, I'm literally not assuming anything about BDSP. Like, I won't make any definitive assumptions about BDSP. I'm taking those games at face value of the trailer until we get more information. And then the only other information I will consider is the information in the new information. That's how I'm going to go about these games. I don't want to be a source of undue, like, negativity and criticism. I also don't want to be a source of overhyping. I'm here to enjoy Pokemon. And I have opinions. My opinions are based off of what is out there, and no, I'm trying to avoid any hypotheticals, right? Like, hypotheticals in the sense of what if they add this, or what if they don't add this. I don't want either of those. Look at all them chems. We're hunting for a blue chem nation. The meme Weedle playthrough is nigh impossible. Really? Magnemite maintained its typing, but Weedle had only one attacking move, which is Poison. RIP. I think that if Let's Go Johto came out, the Legendary Beast would spawn in the wild after you catch him. They probably would. They'd do something, I would imagine. If they did it with, like, Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos, I don't see why they wouldn't do it with this. I think part of why they went ahead and put those back in the wild is because you can trade up from Go, where you can get, again, like, an infinite number of them, so it doesn't matter if there's only one, right? Like, it doesn't matter if only one spawns in the game. Why not add this extra rare encounter for people to come back to? You know? I think that's kind of the point of it. It's like, you know, why not? Why not let people catch this again? Because they're just going to catch it in Go and move it up. That'd be so cool, consider they were roaming. It really would, right? I want to make a video with a shiny Zygarde thumbnail and call it 4 Shinies in 1 Dynamax Adventure and then make a Rickroll. Yes, that'll That'll go over well with people. We're also all on to you now, Shy Dude. You've told us your secret plan. It's over now. Hiya? What's up, Vanillix? You have been here? Made a mob farm in the Minecraft server? Nice! Where'd you make it? I need to play some of that. I need to hop on that today at some point. Because I need to work on my iron farm. I think I just need to transport the whole iron farm. And Golden Shadow, how's it going? How are you doing today? Thought you were being ignored, probably because of delay. So the only two messages I've seen from you, or the last two messages I've seen from you before this one was the Hiya with a question mark, and before that was the I forgot how beautiful this game is, which I read. So if I'm not reading anything, either I just genuinely missed it and I apologize, or potentially I think people have been noticing YouTube's a little bit funky about it and just hasn't displayed some messages, which is really frustrating as a streamer, because then it looks like I ignored something I just never saw. So potentially it's internet, potentially it's this thing where I think YouTube just kind of tries to do auto moderation, which is a little bit frustrating, because usually the way they do auto moderation is or they used to do it in a way where it would show the messages to me and the other mods, and we could say yeah, show it in chat, or nah, this is spam, you did a good job, you caught it, right? The idea was basically hey, this message might not be something you want in chat. To prevent there from even being half a second where it's there, we held it for review, and we can review it. But I think, to an extent, some of the messages now just don't show up for us, and the problem is, or from B, and the problem is, it still shows up for you. It doesn't show up for everyone. It only shows up for the person who sent it. Excuse me. So it looks like I ignored it, and I will admit, there are some trolls that if I do get trolly messages or something, I do tend to just, hide them and ignore them. I will say that. Generally, that is the idea, and the best way to frustrate trolls is just not let them, get on to you, or, get on your nerves and see any problems. But it looks, it might look like I'm ignoring a message, it's honestly probably not the case. It's just sometimes I don't see them. Am I on live chat? I'm on top chat, but I should go to live chat. Let's see if it's different on live chat. What's live chat like? No, live chat's the same for me, actually. That's weird, YouTube stupid. What's new? Yeah, we'll stay on live chat for now. Live chat blocks some random messages. Yeah, so there's top chat and live chat. I'll leave it on live chat for now, because I think top chat's the one that could potentially block some stuff. It just always defaults to top chat, which makes sense in a bigger stream, right? Where it's we'll hide repetitive messages and stuff, or low effort ones, or whatever they want to call it. But yeah, the stream's so small, they should be mirror images of each other, and they look like it. When I switch between them, the only thing that happens is it moves the welcome to the chat message down more and more. Just keep it on live chat. Yeah, that's what I'll do for now. Again, like I said, I'll probably forget to change it sometimes, because like I said, it does revert at the end of the streams. Barely any difference between the chats. There really shouldn't be any on a stream like this. The chat rate's not high enough. After months, does the Rowlet change? Yeah, so the Rowlet... Ooh! 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 Good thing I looked and noticed! Let's go, guys! Let's go! Shiny Squirtle! What do I got? What do I got? I don't have the timings down for Nana Berries. Oh, I hope we catch this. Oh, I hope we catch this. Oh, this is concerning. Oh, I hope we catch this, because again, I'm using Pokeballs. I know, you're going to yell at me that I'm using Pokeballs, and the bar's red. I will fail this before I use something other than a Pokeball. What do I got? What do I got? Let's use a Raspberry. I don't have golden Razzes, unfortunately. Come on, come on. Excellent. No! It's gonna run. I panicked. I should have used a berry. I'm gonna use a berry. This is terrible. We got it! Yes! Woo! That would have been really unfortunate. As much as I was saying, screw it, I'm still using Pokeballs, I was getting nervous. Yes! Shiny hype, guys. Shiny hype! Let's go! And we caught it in a Pokeball. Woohoo! Look at this guy. He got that green shell. Heck yes. Shiny hype, guys. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and save. And now I'm also just going to go into the bag. I'm going to mark it, and I'm going to move it to the party. Ooh, actually, I don't know if I want to move it to the party. Sort of favorites on top. There we go. Now it's in place. Let's take another look at it real quick. I want to move it to the party, but I also don't want to, like... Nice! Best HP stat. Everything else is awful, but... Hey, that's awesome! Shiny hype! Alfonso, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Don't know about Let's Go, but in Pokemon Go, silver pin-apps have a higher catch bonus than regular raspberries. Really? Yeah, I don't know if that's the same with Let's Go. Also, can you buy golden Razzes, or do I have to go find those? They're saying, when does the Rowlet change? So it changes based off of the number of months you've been a member, Coco. After the first month is a normal Rowlet, the second month is a shiny Rowlet, and I think after that you get the Rowlet like Vanillix, and that one's for like until 6 months, I think. I don't know. I don't remember the exact numbers, but yo, the stats can change when it evolves. Really? You can buy them. Okay, cool. We'll go try to buy some then, just to save ourselves the trouble. I'm also just gonna use the town map to fly back because I'm lazy. Let's just fly to Cerulean and buy it. Oh, go to the league. Okay. So it's not just any, like, mart. Cool. I'll go do that then. Yeah. You can find Golden Res in Cerulean Cave. That's where you get yours. So that's what that's what I knew, and that's probably what I'll have to do, like, off stream somewhat. You can buy them from the league. Well done on the Squirtle. Thank you, Golden Shadows. Actually found a shiny Caterpie on the first day. You got Let's Go. Nice. And you got it. You got the game on Monday. Hey, that's awesome. Hope you're enjoying it so far. I think we are just gonna. We flew here. I'm just gonna go fly right back to where we were, and we're just gonna go ahead and start catch comboing on Psyducks again, because we gotta build up our combo again. We broke it since we caught Squirtle. Yeah, so since we caught Squirtle, we broke our Psyduck chain, so we got to build our Psyduck chain back up. So we'll work on doing that here. After that, yeah, we might go try to get some golden Razzes. I walked right into that Pidgey. Goes up to 2 years. Yes, it does. After 2 years, it is permanently that top tier. How many raspberries do I have? I don't know. Let's actually check that. Catching pocket. I have 54. We're good on that. As you're saying, should you stay in the forest, hunt Weedle, or chain Weedle, then hunt Ponyta? That is a good question. That's a good question. Do you have a Weedle? I would actually say, even if you don't have a Weedle, I would probably chain Weedle and then go get Ponyta. Because you can use Weedle to like build up for other chains like that, and eventually you'll find those Weedles. Because eventually, you know, you'll have encountered enough for the combos that it's just likely that you'll have also just found one. You made a big mistake. What's that, Coco? There's a yard full of weeds, and you think you spread the weeds to a good lawn. Oh no! Oh no! Hopefully you're able to fix that up. You got a catch combo 31 for Pidgey when you got your Let's Go Eevee and found a Caterpie. Nice! That was a full lot since you weren't chaining it. Yeah. I mean, I can see how that would be really confusing when starting out. Let's Go catch comboing, once you understand it, actually is a pretty simple method. But yeah, I can totally understand being a little bit confused at the start with that. Highly recommend gold ones. You can use normal Razzes after another turn to make the catch rate go higher. Really? So like you can just like give multiple Razzes? Like in a row without throwing a Pokeball? Is that how that is, Vanillix? Because that's nice to know. Because I don't think I've ever known that. Because that wasn't how it worked in Go, so I think I just made the assumption that's not how it would work here. Come on, Pidgey, stop with this like circling me thing. There we go. And so you didn't work? Okay. I highly recommend gold ones. Absolutely. I can go just like farm golden Razzes in Cerulean Cave. So that's probably what I'll do like tonight at some point. Or like tomorrow potentially. Shy Dude, I don't know if the subscribe one's gonna play because YouTube actually blocked that message, but let me unblock it. So I don't know if Nightbot saw it. We'll be back later. Alright, see you in a bit, Coco. But the subscribe message is basically, hey, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Which, if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. We're trying to get to 5,000 subs as soon as possible. That's our current, really reaching, admittedly. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta, like, shoot for the stars, sub goal. And if we hit it, like, ridiculously quickly, we'll do a 24-hour stream. Question will be the stream tonight. We might just keep this one going for a while. Like this will be more than a 2-hour stream, I want to say. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one kind of goes to when like the other one would have at least started. I don't know if it'll go quite as long, but it will go probably about until then at least. Name the turtle Trooper. We can call it Trooper. Need to check if your chain is still up, since you might have messed something up. Ah, rip. Hopefully it's still there. Yeah, I'm so hyped we got that Squirtle, guys. Ah, shoot, I didn't clear out all those Psyduck, which means, which was like, oops, because I think that means, like, all those Psyduck, when I sorted to put Squirtle in its place, all those Psyduck got dropped in the middle of my, like, PC. Solve the combo, nice! You gotta play Let's Go again? Do it. Do it. Do it, Vanillix, do it right now. Can you join the Discord again? I guess with another account, but that would make no sense. Yo! What's going on, Molly? How you doing? What's your favorite legendary beast? Ooh, the legendary beast would probably be Entei. I had a holographic Entei card back in the day, but it got ruined. Along with all of my other cards. They all got ruined. You're doing good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Suicune? Good choice. Honestly, all three are good choices. For me, it's just definitely... It's definitely Entei. I always just liked its design. It's one of the few situations where, like, of a group of Pokemon, I like the Fire-type one the most. That and the Gen 8 starters is really the only times I can think of that being the case. But Entei is just such a nostalgic Pokemon to me. Like, I knew about Entei well before I played the games. I think I knew about Entei before I even really knew what Pokemon was. I think Entei is best competitively right now with heavy-duty boots and Stomping Tantrum. Really? I'm not, like, super big into competitive, just because I never got into it. I've gotten into it more because of streaming and stuff, and, like, having some community tournaments at points. as well as like obviously the tournament and the dice server. Ah, dang it. But yeah, so I don't really follow competitive that much. So it's always interesting to hear about it. Too many Pokemon, frames are chugging. Yeah, the forests do be like that, though. Is there a command for Puffin? I don't have any of the commands for other streamers. I know a lot of people have that set up now, and I need to work on that, because it's like a really cool idea, and it makes it so much easier to post links for streamers when they do raids and everything. Like, whoever decided that and came up with that, because I remember watching some people talk about setting it up and everything. It's like, that's really cool that that's a thing. So, that's definitely something I need to do. So, okay, another route, but not Viridian. Viridian Forest is the like most intensive part of that game, of this game graphically. Everything else runs fine. That forest will eat frames. Yo, how's it going, Dino Shark? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? When you were a kid, you loved Raikou? Heck yeah. Like I said, all of them are great. Like, they all genuinely are good designs. There's none that are really weaker than the others. It's just I have more nostalgia for Entei. Some equals 2. For the tournaments, we ran a couple more than 2. Like, isn't like 3 or 4, but we ran those. I think Wake's been busy with life, so we haven't really had him recently. I've also been busy with life, so I haven't been able to just like take back over or anything. We'll have to run one again. We might run them a bit less often, in my opinion, unless we like really get like something going with it. Just because like, you know, that way they become a bigger thing, and like it's more likely that people will want to participate, you know? As opposed to being like, oh, I won't do this one, let's do it next week, and then like we have like 3 people in them each week, and we can have like 16 people in like one every like couple months. But who knows? You drew turnip art. I want to see it. Think you're gonna eat and ride your bike in a bit? Awesome! Gonna be back in like 45 minutes. Awesome, see you then, man. In bigger routes and areas, it's like meant for a lot of Pokemon. A forest, they wanted to look beautiful with all the particle effects and stuff. Let's put too many Pokemon in it, you get 20 FPS. Yeah. It's a big area with a lot of things happening in it, but it's all on screen all times. Like, it, you know, because Viridian Forest is like a maze. So like, you can see stuff, and like, things are within like the render distance buffer, like on the outside of the screen. Because unlike Sword and Shield, generally the smart thing to do when rendering in models is to pop them in like just slightly off screen, so they look like they were there when you show up. I'm being a little bit hard on Sword and Shield with some of their pop-in problems, but the way Viridian Forest is laid out, you can have so much of that map like popped in, and so many Pokemon spawned. It's actually kind of a bit crazy. Opening the menu drops FPS in Let's Go, which is dumb. That's a loading problem, I think. That's not so much a graphical thing. It might also be it like drops it to a level where it's like the menu can run at this without like causing user problems, but people still notice. And when a menu's frames are low, that's a problem. Because that's the part of the game that like you get the feel of like how snappy the game's supposed to be. So if it's chugging in the menus, even though it's by design, it's bad. The menu lags occasionally in Let's Go. The worst menu lag I've ever seen in a game, and I don't know if other people have had this problem, is actually GTA 5. On PC, with certain like V-Sync or G-Sync settings, basically with some frame rate settings, the menu's not designed for it, and the menu is horrific. So I actually generally don't notice a lot of the issues with menus unless like it's that bad. Jesse and James, what about him, Goldie? What about him? You did a Porygon shiny hunt yesterday and you got it in 80 tries, and Puffin got it in over 800. Puffin went so long with that Porygon, but he found so many other things on the way, so like I don't think his odds were actually that bad. I think he just kept finding other stuff. And then he had the Raticate he ran away from. Man, I would do that for sure if I tried. Isn't GTA 5 meant to run at like 30 FPS? No, like GTA 5 itself runs fine at 60. What it is, I think, is VSync in menus or if the menu, like, if you don't have VSync on and the menu frame rate goes way too high. And we're talking, like, higher than your monitor kind of high, so, like, something in the game the way it is. Generally, there is a problem with a lot of games. If the frame rate gets too high, it spends too much time doing that, as opposed to, like, doing actual game things. It's strange, it's weird, it doesn't always make sense. The fact that the game runs better, therefore it runs worse, kind of thing. Yeah, it's weird, but yeah, GTA 5 has some problems with that. 30 FPS, I wouldn't say the game's designed for that, because the game itself, the engine is totally capable of running above that. It runs fine at high FPS. It's just sometimes it gets a little wonky. They gave you a Team Rocket outfit after beating them, but the Team Rocket outfit looks so adorable on Pikachu. Where do you find Psyduck in Let's Go? There are a few routes to find it. Route 6, I think, is kind of the more common one. We're on Route 24 right now, which is just past Nugget Bridge. You can find it on Route 25 as well. Route 24 is probably one of the better routes to do it. We figured that out today. There's a 20% chance for Psyduck to spawn in the grass, and it's still a relatively low level for Psyduck. It might actually be the lowest level Psyduck that you can find, and with the high encounter rate. So, like, you're likely to build up your chain fast, and you're also likely to not fail catching them just because they're like level 7 to 12. Or 7 to 13, I guess? Oh, the combo changes it, never mind. So 7 to 12 is like the base, and then the combo can make it higher, I think. Gonna go there then? Yeah, heck yeah. On consoles, it locks you to 30. That's the console then. That's the console, and that's what they built for the console. Because, yeah, like on a Xbox 360 or something, the game's not gonna run at 60. So you may as well lock it to 30 so it looks better. A locked 30, unless you have like a super expensive monitor that's capable of doing like adaptive refresh rate, which if you're playing on a TV, you don't have a monitor that can do that. And especially back when like GTA 5 came out, they weren't like super common. It's better to, unless you have like a monitor that's basically meant to be a gaming monitor, like really expensive to be a gaming monitor, FreeSync or G-Sync built into it, and your GPU supports whichever one your monitor supports. It's better to lock the game at a frame rate that it can handle, something along like a 30 or a 60, than it is to let it fluctuate like that with VSync on. So you lock it lower so it doesn't chug frames, basically. Gonna go there then. Oh yeah. Yo, IAG, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. So you got the shiny Diglett. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, Diglett was driving me insane. The fact that we went to like 500 encounters or something with SOS, it's kind of ridiculous. Like it's honestly not that ridiculous. We've just had really good luck with it since I started doing SOSs on stream again. So I can't actually be that upset, but at the same time, I'm gonna be upset and make silly thumbnails about it. But yeah, we got it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hoping that we can get a blue duck here in a minute. You're back. Had to go home, but now you're here. Well, welcome back. Good to have you back. And again, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh, I don't have Streamlabs open, so it didn't update that. Because you should be the one shown as the latest sub. So let's get that open. There we go. Now it's fixed. I'm gonna turnip and pogo. What is turnip? It's tiny! Man, those extra sparkles, the huge and tiny sparkles are rough when you're trying to do shiny hunting in here. Gotta admit it, never actually seen gameplay from this game, or Pokemon Go for that matter. This game's pretty fun. I will say the shiny hunting, my opinion previously, and it's why I haven't done a lot of this on the channel, is my opinion is shiny hunting in this game can be enjoyable, but it's hard to stream just because a lot of it is downtime, as opposed to some other shiny hunting methods. The game itself, though, if you just want to play through the story of Kanto, these games are incredibly fun. They look beautiful. The story is the classic Kanto story. There's a few little changes to make it, I think it's more like Yellow, so really the changes are just like changes from Red and Blue to what Yellow had. So But it's really fun. It's really fun to play through the game. I really enjoyed playing through the game. I would recommend it. I need to play through Eevee because I own Eevee as well, and there's some version exclusives I'd want to hunt in that. So I need to play through that. They are really fun. Go can also be fun. Sorry. Go can also be fun if you live somewhere with a lot of Pokestops. Like, right now, being in lockdown, it's not that great. When I was living with my mom, during, like, the summers after, like, in college, it was awful because there was nothing around me. I'd literally have to drive, like, 15 minutes to get to a place that had a lot of Pokestops, and then walk around for a bit, and then drive back home, and that's not how I wanted to play it. At college, I loved playing Go because there's, stops everywhere. There's gyms everywhere. No matter where you were, as long as your GPS could connect, if inside the brick building you were in, you were fine, and it was a fun game. When I was in the office at my old job, it was pretty good. There was a gym there, so like I could at least do stuff. But yeah, my enjoyment of Go is very location dependent, and I think that's just the general thing that happens with a game like that. Psyduck, what the heck? Come on, man. Gotta be cool. I thought we were cool. Like the little details. The little details are really nice. They are really nice. Like, speaking of the, I'm assuming that's in relation to the sparkles. It's really nice. It obviously makes it a little bit prettier. It's just funny that there's these like 3 conflicting sparkle animations, and I only want one of them. And of course, it's the like least recognizable, or it's the least noticeable of all of them. Oh, I just realized I didn't save the recording on my Switch of the Squirtle. Gives you more time to talk and chat, if you think about it. This is true. This is true. I think I mentioned a little bit earlier, part of the thing I think back then when Let's Go came out is the chat was even quieter than it is now. It's pretty active now, which is awesome. Really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. It makes it less lonely. But yeah, like I think back then, like there wasn't a lot going on, and it's like it was coming off of doing a lot of SOS hunting too. Like that was still like the big thing to be doing was either SOS or wormhole stuff, which were both very engaged forms of hunting, whether or not you like wormhole hunting. So it was one of those things where it's kind of like comparing the two. This isn't as engaging. I could set the controller down, walk away, and come back. And, the only thing would be, like, if a shiny showed up, all is gone, right? Like, you just gotta watch the screen. So from my perspective, it wasn't necessarily on my end of being like... Because you're right. That is a positive of it. It's being able to, like, talk with chat a bit more. But, oh, wow, I missed that circle. You can talk with chat a bit more, which is really nice. But for you guys as viewers, I don't know how much you like sitting here and watching a guy stare at a screen without, like, doing anything, right? Like how everyone said, Let's Go games were easiest games to shiny hunting, but you tried so hard for a shiny Bulbasaur and Growlithe, we got nothing. Bulbasaur is difficult. Bulbasaur is difficult because it's a rare spawn. I wouldn't say the shiny hunting's easy, I just don't think it's very engaged. Once you get the combo, at least. Once working up to the combo, that's pretty, like, obviously you're catching 30 Pokemon, like, you're following the proper gameplay loop then, but then after that, you're no longer in a gameplay loop. The only loop you're in is look for shiny, look for shiny, look for shiny, watch screen, watch screen. There's no more input on your end for a while. That's the only thing with it for me. But the actual catch combos are fun. The Pokemon breeding, in your opinion, is surprisingly fun and relaxing. It really is, dude. Yeah, Molly, I agree. Like, because basically, yeah, like breeding for competitive Pokemon or Masuda method, shiny hunting through breeding, SOS hunting, like a lot of that stuff is just really relaxing, and it's part of why I like some of the hunting like SOS, where I can zone out a little bit. I'm not having to like focus intently for it. Outside of just when I do make a move, make sure I'm not making the wrong move. Yeah, it's really fun. Hey, Cinder, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Some people come here to talk to you. Yeah. No, and I really appreciate you guys being here, and it's always fun talking with you guys as well. Still remember catching a Doduo on Route 17 and evolving it and using it in your playthrough of Let's Go Eevee. Nice! talking and chilling is fun. Heck yeah! I'm glad you guys think that. It might have just been like my own personal worry that's just completely wrong. When Let's Go was released, your first reaction was, oh, a Kanto remake, and the Pokemon following you, and you can ride. This should be fun. Wait, you can catch Mons like Go. Yeah, I know a lot of people were like, why is there's no wild battling? What is this? This isn't Pokemon. It's like, I still think, as much as like I enjoy the Let's Go games now, more so than especially like when the initial release trailers came out, like I enjoyed playing the games. Which I know a lot of my friends who are generally pretty into Pokemon were just adamantly against these games. Like, won't even give them the time of day. But I enjoy it. It is really fun. The catching mechanic can be a little bit wonky. I think my one complaint that I will stand by is that you can't use a Pro controller. I don't want to have to use motion controls. I think that's been my biggest complaint, is the like requirement of motion controls. Just because like some people can't. It's like an accessibility problem with the game at this point. And there's also times I just don't want to. I don't want to have to like do this the whole time. But I also want it to be on the TV. Like, it works in handheld mode. Just let me hold the controller and do it like handheld mode. You know, but that was their decision. That's like the one complaint I think I actually still hold on to about the game. You're playing Minecraft? Nice! How's it going? How you liking the new update? So here to talk and see that reaction. Well, hopefully we get a second one. We had Squirtle earlier. It's a good streamer personality, so can basically carry a stream just by talking. You kind of need to have that for shiny hunting streams. I think we talked about it before. Shiny hunting is like barely not a just chatting stream, right? Like you would put it in the category of Pokemon on Twitch, but let's be real. You could turn the game off and you would be mostly in the same, like, the stream. My interactions with you guys would be mostly the same as like if I like replace the Switch here with my webcam, and where my webcam is, I just put "Ask me questions about Pokemon." You know, and then this was like a just chatting stream. Like, it's the same energy, honestly, especially with Let's Go. It's like, what is this heresy, right? Why are your Psyducks easier to catch? In handheld, you don't need motion controls. Yeah, in handheld you don't, but sometimes I don't want to hold the Switch. I want to put it on my TV, or I want to put it on my computer screens, or I want to stream it, and I just want to hold the controller. But you can't do that. And I can't, like, capture and everything. Why are my Psyducks easier to catch? Are you building your chain right now, or have you already built your chain? Because as you build your chain, they get easier, I believe. That's what I've noticed. Imagine if you find a shiny Eevee. I hope you find one, Goldie. In handheld, you have to move your Switch. You do. You have to tilt it. There's still the tilt controls. But you don't have to throw. Your throws are always 100% accurately straightforward to center screen. That is the biggest benefit of handheld. Because you still have to aim. You have to aim on, you know. I guess you don't really. That's like the trade-off, right? Like you have to aim at the Pokemon as it moves around, or you have to like, throw. That's really what you got. Yeah. If you have people in chat, I like to think you can carry a good conversation, but it's always, if not, it's always just you saying what you're doing. Yeah, and that's what happens, right? Like, that's a large part of it. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, Vanilla, so you saying like it's cool to like I can carry a conversation and stuff. It's like I can bounce the conversation off people. I like to think I can bounce conversations off people pretty well. What I can't do is talk to a like camera with no one responding for a long time. That's a lot more draining and a lot harder to do. Also, what the heck? Where'd all our spawns go? Excuse me. Oh, I didn't want to run into that. But maybe that'll kind of jumpstart the spawns. Been trying to get better at actually talking into the camera when you talk though. Oh, I'm absolutely talking into my face cam on OBS more than I'm talking into the camera. Mostly because like I'm it's like that way I kind of do get a little bit of a feel of I'm talking to someone, but at the same time I'm also still like almost looking at the screen I need to be looking at. Stream is going to rely on chat to start conversations? Absolutely. Can't do that either. Yeah. Ooh, it started thundering. Hopefully, like, I don't have a power flicker or anything. That'd be awkward. You're building it? So we might just be at different points in our chains then. Because I do remember when I initially started doing my hunts, the Psyducks were a lot harder. I don't think it's the case that as you catch more of a Pokemon it gets easier. I do think it's a case like the combo, like the chain for the combo effect. Might also just be like the throw you got going on. The Pokemon get sent to lockdown. Turns out Volcoronavirus can spread to Pokemon. Oh goodness. Talking to yourself for so long is just ugh. It's easier, I think, if you're playing a competitive game. And I think given like an empty chat, playing a competitive game or playing like competitive Pokemon, doing something where you're like actually making strategy decisions or reacting to stuff happening in the game is a lot easier than something like shiny hunting. Because again, this is basically a just chatting stream. As far as the conversation goes, this is a just chatting stream. You guys, outside of the moments that shinies show up, you guys are talking with me. That's what the chat's about. That's what I'm talking about, is you guys, not really the game. Outside of Jirachi's kind of been my practice for how do I talk about stuff that I'm doing in game and decisions I'm making in game for certain like things. But like if you're playing Overwatch or CS:GO or something like that, you can constantly be talking to no one, saying, "Oh, I've got to go over here and do this." You know, the Symmetra's got to go do this thing. Like you can constantly be talking about your thoughts on the game. So anyone can tune in, even if chat's completely gone and it's not dead air. It's something that is intriguing to watch still. That doesn't happen as much with shiny hunting. Shiny hunting is definitely, I want to come in and I want to talk to someone, or I just want to listen to like a conversation that's happening between other people. So it's about the conversation. Either I want to listen to it or I want to participate in it. Compared to like putting on, again, like some competitive, like, you know, Overwatch or CS:GO or Dota or someone who's like playing a game, right? You know, where you can go like put it on your TV and it's entertainment. It's like watching a sport, right? Tomorrow are your time trials for swimming, and you're really worried about it because you couldn't practice all week because you were sick and because of thunderstorms. Oh no, I bet you'll do well, Colton. I bet you'll do really well. You like to think you have good commentary, but it's literally... You literally streamed Kingdom Hearts for 5 hours with barely any chat feedback, and you carried it. Nice, yeah. And like a game like that, you can read the dialogue from the game. You can talk about your moves. You can go like, oh, that should have hit, something like that. You can make talk, even if it's about nothing. You can make, or even if it like leads to nothing. You can make talk about what's happening in the game. It's hard to do that with shiny hunting. I know Cinder said she felt called out when I said this before. And it's me calling myself out too. I've absolutely done it as well. Really, just any time like a shiny hunting stream has dead air, it's like, oh, that wasn't shiny. Oh, that wasn't shiny. Oh, this many encounters, we still haven't gotten the shiny. I hope we get it by this encounter. Like that's the only gameplay you have to talk about. It's totally fine too. Like it's not like that's like, oh, you're a bad streamer if you're doing that. It's just if there's no chat, what else do you say? Like, I can ramble on stories about what happened during my day to no one, but I only have a couple of those. I only have like a couple of those sometimes. I was very surprised I didn't get bored and just end it. I mean, if you're enjoying the game, right? Like that's the whole thing. Stream what you would watch. Stream the games you want to play. Stream in a way that you would want to watch, and that makes it not boring. Like if you're trying to conform to some other style or play a game just because it's popular in the meta of streaming, you're not gonna have fun if the chat's not there. Overwatch got crossplay announced? Oh, nice. Doubt that'll save it. Well, they stopped releasing updates in anticipation of Overwatch 2, right? Like, they're basically holding all the content for that. And then Overwatch 2's been delayed a bunch, I think. I don't know if it even got a release date. I don't know. Overwatch is the only game I ever played a couple matches of and went, yep, this is awful, and uninstalled it. I don't enjoy Overwatch as a game. So I don't follow it. My friends are really into it or have been really into it in the past. So I hear about it or heard about it from them. They got back into it for like a couple weeks recently, but they're back out of it again. But it was a game where I was like, I can't play this. I can't play it. It was awful. So yeah, I just didn't. I just don't enjoy that game, so I don't really follow it. It looks really pretty. I just, it's not the type of gameplay I get into. Yeah, I'm still the friend who got us tickets to an Overwatch League like homestand match. I still pulled that off, despite not liking the game. That was fun. I will say that was fun. Being at one of those matches in person was really fun. I feel like you recognize your voice from my ears to the channel. Calbus, never heard of that channel. I'm gonna have to check it out and see what their voice sounds like. The amount of times you said, "Man, too many Blugias," upon seeing a non-shiny Lugia because your chat is dead. I mean, yeah, that's what happens. I did it with Diglett. I've done it with other things. It's just, if you run out of messages to respond to in chat and you've run out of like your conversations for the day, it's hard. Should have been your stream last night when you were screeching over trying to kill a boss that you had never seen. I had never seen on that difficulty before that night. Nice. Pretty sure Overwatch 2 is coming out this year. Didn't, like, Jeff Kaplan just leave? Okay, we actually... We're gonna catch this one. This is the last one we're gonna catch, and then we're gonna go back up on Charizard. Overwatch 2 is not good. Don't have a charm. Let's go. Eevee, I hope you're able to get the charm. Goldie? The dex isn't too big. It's literally the smallest dex that's ever been in a game. I guess technically this one's like a little bit bigger than the old Kanto dex because it has Melton and Melmetal, but like, you know, it's 153 it's like 150. I think you only need the 150 for the dex or for the shiny charm, right? It's like it's literally the least Pokemon you've ever needed for a charm. So you can get it. I know you can get it. There's definitely people out there who can help with the trading, assuming, I guess if you have online, because that's the problem now, right? That like you have to pay for a service to trade Pokemon, which is silly in my opinion. Alright, let's see if we can get the right spot. There we go, that works. I think they're dead set on releasing it this year. I mean, what do they... It's basically a graphics overhaul, right? And it's not even like a full one. It's just kind of like, yeah, we're retooling it a little bit. Like, it's not that big of a change. I'm trying to get back in that same spot. I don't know what felt right before, but this doesn't feel like it's it yet. There we go. That's a lot better. I like this. I like this position. More of a Team Fortress 2 fan. Team Fortress 2 is the first game where I realized my internet at home was terrible in high school. Because before that, I only needed internet to play stuff, and it was just the download speed that was an issue. It wasn't ping. Team Fortress 2 on my old laptop in 9th grade took 2 days to download. At that point, I was like, man, our internet's bad. And I looked it up and realized that our router was so old that even though we paid for like 30 down, we were getting 0.5 megabits per second down. That was our internet speed in like 2012. Multiple people who works on the channel Calbus. Interesting. Yeah, I'd never heard of that channel before. 2 days, 0.5. Yeah. No, our router was from 2004. Like, our router was garbage at that point. It was great when we got it, but it was garbage by that point, right? Like, 8 years for a router is kind of a long time. Why did the decks get cut in Sword and Shield? That is a very valid question, Goldie. They say it was for the quality, to improve quality of the games. People would argue that wasn't what happened. I think the running theory, I don't think it was ever officially confirmed. It was just one of those, like, trusted sources say. What happened is they made all of the 3D models for the first time in Gen 6. When they had to make all the models. They didn't have 3D models for every Pokemon, and they needed all the models for X and Y. So they made all the models for X and Y, and then Gen 7 they made a couple more, and then Gen 8 they made a couple more. But going from Gen 6 to Gen 7, they had to import the models they had made for Gen 6 to the Gen 7 engine. They were able to do that. from Gen 7 to Gen 8, they had their little importer tool, and it broke. And it broke. And all the models they tried to import were broken. However long it took them to fix that, or if they fixed it, they weren't able to import all the Pokemon in time, which is why some of them got added back in with the DLC. Yeah, so that's what happened. That's what happened. So the theory, I believe, is that importer broke. They didn't have the time to fix it, and instead of just admitting we goofed, our importer broke, they for some reason decided to say it's a quality thing, it was an intentional decision, which was just dumb. Say it was an accident, we're working on adding them back in over time with updates, and people would probably have been okay with it, honestly. If they're like, there were development issues, but we have a tight deadline. Like, Pokemon's a game that, because it's so tied in with merchandise, with the anime, with just holiday seasons in general, they couldn't delay Sword and Shield. That's just an unfortunate truth. They can't delay a Pokemon game. The Pokemon games, especially the main games, can't be delayed. The anime relies on it. So much relies on those games coming out on time. But I can understand why they pushed them out anyways. But they shouldn't have said it was for a reason that they said, because that just wasn't what it was. Yeah. Your router's from 2001, and when it replaced it for a new one, it didn't get better at all. Maybe it got even worse. Oh no! I guess maybe then it was some internet problem. It's internet problems and not like the router. Because for us, we were paying for like a good amount of speed at the time, but our router, like I said, was just like 8 years old already, so just it didn't work. Hoping a shiny shows up soon. Get lag when playing TF2, but it's less of a bad internet connection, more your computer doesn't even allow Windows 10. Do you think TF2 will run smoothly? Oh gosh. Yeah, that would explain that. I think your router's from 2013. I think ours also is around that time now. Or not ours, but the one that ended up becoming mine. I ended up taking it to college because at some point we like my mom, I think my mom just ended up saying whatever, the internet company, the ISP is trying to say like the modem that we're using is too old, and it's like, you're not getting your best services, use our new modem, which is a router combo. And she's like, okay, and set that up and use that instead. So we had like a really nice router just sitting around, and I was like, can I take that? And I took it, and I've just been using it since. It's not like top of the line anymore. It was from when like AC Wi-Fi was brand new. Which I don't use Wi-Fi, not on my phone, so I have some devices that use Wi-Fi, but like most of my stuff's wired if I care about it. So I don't particularly care about the Wi-Fi capabilities of the router all that much, to be honest. As long as my router has good enough wired speeds, and on top of that has like a decent enough UI for doing administrative and configurations, I'm cool with it. 1 out of 17 your Ocelot's has are female. That's like really unlucky, because I think it's like all starters have like a 1 in 8 ratio of that, so it should be like 1 out of every 8. Oh yeah, they're adding I'm going back and reading one of your Overwatch 2 messages. They're adding the single player stuff. Yeah, aren't the games like effectively like fully compatible in terms of multiplayer? Which means that like the game can't be different. It just looks better or something. Like the only thing they can do is make it look a little bit better, which honestly a lot of times players don't like, because look at games like PUBG where people are like, we have to turn our settings to low because if we run on a computer that can render grass, we get seen by the people who don't render the grass. Like, that's always a problem with games like that. Is like if they're competitive and you have just different settings, like visually they look different. That's part of why it's so much in esport games' best interest to just like make the game run on as much hardware as it can at high settings, because otherwise the game looks like worse for people. Don't know if they're making it cross-compatible. I could have sworn that was what like they were saying back when it was announced, but you know, it was announced like I remember like the announcement happened while my friends and I were at AWA in 2019. So, you know, it's been almost 2 years since that announcement. I'm very fuzzy on the details related to it at this point. So when you're grinding for Heart Gold, I guess you can talk about your team. All of them are from Johto. You have Sudowoodo, Quagsire, Girafarig, Ampharos, Typhlosion, Crobat. All Johtomons. Nice! That's awesome. I need to play more Heart Gold. I bought Heart Gold a while ago. I did the Chikorita, or I just did like the starter hunt and got Chikorita off stream back in, again, like spring 2019, summer 2019. That was a fun one. I really enjoyed doing that. I want to do some more of that. Because that was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I want to do some more hunts in there. I just want to play that game some. I paid for a completed box copy of that game. I should like actually play it. And I want to do the starter hunt on stream at some point. I already did the Chikorita on my Heart Gold, but I think I'd be able to get away with. I still need to like loop back around with a guy. One of my buddies who's like, I have like Soul Silver complete in box. The box is kind of beat up, but I have it complete in box. Do you want it? And I was like, sure, how much? And we agreed on a number, and I said, as soon as I get my first paycheck for like the internship that summer, I'll buy it. And he went, okay, and then we both forgot about it. And we continued to forget. The last time I remembered it, he was actually like in the middle of being deported, which happened for a bit. That was awkward, so it's like, okay, you're like halfway around the world. I can't like get this from you now. And I forgot again until today. You know a game that kind of got screwed over? Sunset Overdrive. I think I saw stuff about that game and it looked really pretty, but I didn't pay attention to it after that. Wasn't it like a Xbox exclusive? That on its own kind of screws me out of playing it. Carbink is a Mon that sort of got dunked on. It has a horrible stats and a meh shiny. I really like Carbink shiny. I know the whole community did a shiny race for it last week, but I was in the middle of my Diglett hunt. It deserves better. Maybe an evolution can help it. That'd be really interesting if it got one. Since Sony bought Insomniac, they have the rights to it, and it was on Xbox exclusive. Things on PC now. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Like, here's this Xbox exclusive title. Oh, it's owned by Xbox's competitor now. Oh no. Probably some like deal as well, where it's like it's an exclusive and any sequels are exclusive, and then Sony's not going to make an Xbox exclusive. And probably no one's going to agree on a contract renegotiation with that, so they're like, fine, we're not making any more games in that franchise. And so you have a Shadow Ball on Girafarig. Against Bruno, you have Crobat and Quagsire for his Onix. Nice. Sorry if I'm like reading comments slowly. I'm just trying to make sure I keep looking up and checking if shinies have shown up or not. Against Koga, you have a Girafarig, Quagsire, and Typhlosion. Nice, you're prepped, man. You are prepped. Yeah, I need to try to get that Soul Silver copy so I can do a Heart Gold Soul Silver starter hunt, because that'd be fun. That'd be really fun. So that's such a unique hunt, in the fact that you get like 3 different Pokemon encounters all at once. Like, I don't know why the games never did that again. Like, obviously they were capable of showing you whether or not your Pokemon was shiny on that screen. Why did they like take that away again? I don't get it. I don't get it. It made no sense. Why no shiny? I don't know, man. I don't know. 1 out of 20 are female now? You're just gonna get like a wave of female Oshawotts now, man. Against Karen, your Sudowoodo is low kick, and against Lance you have Sudowoodo, Ampharos. Sorry, I'm still checking. And Quagsire in case your Mon's die before his Aerodactyl. Alright. See, I don't go into Elite Four or anything with that much strategy. I just like the way I end up playing Pokemon, if I'm not like streaming it or something, I get really grindy, and I'm working on, like, grinding my Pokedex while I play through the game. So I, like, try to get as much of my PC, like, generally, the way that I grind in Pokemon is I try to keep my team double the level of the highest wild encounter I've seen, which keeps me incredibly over-leveled at the start of the game. And then by about Gym 6, I give up on that, because at that point I'm leveled enough to rush the rest of the story. But in the meantime, like, I kind of am leveling a bunch of stuff up all at once, and, like, when things evolve, I keep leveling them, and then I'll, like, swap it out, and I'll level something else up. And eventually I get some Pokemon that have done really well, and end up being really important to have on my team. And so I keep, like, eventually, like, I kind of build in, like, 3 or 4 of these Mons are permanently on the team kind of deal. And that's just how it, like, goes. So that's how I end up with my teams. And a lot of times there's glaring, like, type disadvantages that I've got, or, like, type weaknesses, and I'm just, like, horribly set up. And usually with my luck, it's like, oh, hey, I'm, like, on Gym 7, or, like, it's like, oh, I'm going up against, like, a grass-type gym or something, and I have no coverage for grass types. My whole team is water. Like, that's what happens. That's what happens, like, with pure luck. So, like, I go in with no strategy for most of that stuff. I'm totally in these games for collecting Pokemon and shiny hunting. That's just what I like in the games. I never really got into the competitive side of it with stats and stuff. Yo, Neeb! Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Sup, Hype? Mayu, welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? Going with zero strategy in the old games and win. See, we're on the same page, Mayu. It's like, if I go in with no strategy, my strategy can't fail. It doesn't exist. So I can shrug it off, and then go and buy a whole lot more full restores, and try again. Yeah. Hey, that strategy worked well enough for me in Gen 7. I didn't get knocked out, or I didn't white out once in the entire story with that strategy. Yeah. I got Cricketune. Go Cricketune. What is an easy Flame Body Mon to get an Oras? I don't know. Can, like, Slugma or Magcargo have Flame Body? If not, can you... because, yeah, I guess a lot of the mods I'm thinking of, you would probably be getting in X and Y and trading over. Slugma has it? There you go. Then you should be able to get Slugma, I think. Yeah, you definitely should be able to get Slugma. Magby it is? Is Magby an Oras? Or are you just going to trade over a Magby you have? Because, yeah, I'll admit, I love Oras. I don't remember which mons are in Oras versus in XY. I know, like, everything is in there between those games, but that just means there's so many. There is so many to try to figure out where what each thing is. I think Magby is okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, Magby or Slugma. Either should work. Still play Oras. I need to play it more. I haven't really touched Oras all that much outside of the Ralts hunt I did, a few weeks ago. We did the Ralts hunt. That was really fun. I can't believe we found that, actually. I'm still surprised we found that. That was incredible. But yeah, we did that. But aside from that, I hadn't really touched Oras in a long time. I played Oras back in 2015 for the first time, and that's really the only time I played it. I think 2016 I played Alpha Sapphire. I got Omega Ruby, I think in 2016. Played it a little bit, didn't really get all that far. Need to go back to it and beat it. Because again, I'm working on trying to get a Gen 6 National Dex. Basically all from Gen 6, all from my games. But that is one heck of a task that I just have not put the time into because I've got so many other things that come up and I just forget about. Okay, lower quality and no more lag. Awesome! Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames on my end, so we should be okay, at least from my perspective. Restarted it because you already transferred all your Monster Sword along with your Diancie. There you go. See no reason to not restart it at that point. Also, I don't know if Goldie's still in the chat. I know you were saying, like, boo Team Rocket for giving you, like, Team Rocket clothes. My Pikachu's absolutely wearing the Team Rocket outfit. It just looks so good on him. Where shiny? Hopefully on ground soon. Hey, Goldie, you are still here. Still here, just lurking. All good, all good. I wasn't like calling you out for like lurking or anything. I was just like, oh, I hope Goldie's still here so I can like point out that I am wearing the outfit. Yeah, I definitely like this route a lot better than Route 6 for this hunt. There's no chances. That shouldn't be a big deal, but it is. There's no chances, which is what I care about. The Rocket outfit is the best outfit. Honestly, it is, though, right? Least favorite shiny of everyone in chat? I don't have a specific one. My answer is generally when the whole Pokemon, like, just shifts a little bit in color. If the whole thing shifts largely in color, example, Psyduck, you just basically take the hue adjustment and slide it. That's fine. What I dislike is when a Mon changes colors, but slightly. Something like Gengar or Garchomp, Regice, things like that. So it's not like a specific Pokemon I dislike. I don't think any of the color patterns inherently are like terrible. There are some that aren't good, but I don't know, personal tastes. So yeah, for me it's just that group of shinies are generally more meh for me than any of the other ones, because I just care that they're rare and noticeable. Gonna have to go for Slugma. Magby's only on Mirage Mountain. Oof. Yeah, go get Slugma. Gengar should have been black, not gonna lie, or gold. No! Make it white, like Mega Gengar. Like Shiny Mega Gengar or Shiny Gigantamax Gengar. They fixed Gengar. Just go ahead and fix the real Gengar. They can. They've shown that they'll still change shinies this much later. Why'd they change Combuskin? They modified Combuskin's shiny. They can modify... They can make modifications to, what am I trying to say? They can make modifications to Gengar. I blanked on a word there for a minute. A gold would have looked cool too. Like a gold with like blue eyes. That would look really cool. I would love that. But they've already changed the shiny in some forms. Just go ahead. Oh, ooh, ooh. Can I drop in the water here? We found a shiny Tentacruel. Ooh, 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 ooh. Shiny, shiny, shiny. What level is this thing? Oh, I didn't want to do that. We're gonna use a golden Nana Berry just to keep it from moving. Oh! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, gosh. I almost ran from it. Shiny hype indeed. So hyped, I almost completely flubbed it. We caught it, too! Yes! Yes! Shiny hype! 2 shinies one day! They should make the Kanto Legendary Bird shinies look like Galarian so they match. I need to get the Galarian birds in the first place. I haven't done that. Those are shiny locked and I'm upset. I'm upset that the Galarian birds got locked. I'm not surprised they did though. Let's go ahead and save. Shiny hype, guys. Shiny hype. I'm going to check out Tentacruel real quick. That's awesome. I'm so glad we got that. Heck yeah, Pokemon box. So many Psyduck, then we got Tentacool. So let's go ahead and change the markings so that the markings are shiny. And then go into the summary. Shiny hype indeed, Cinder. Mark Hunt the Galler Birds, their tutorials on how to. The surf theme is so pretty, it is. It's really nice. Let's look at it. Okay stats. But yo, shiny hype, guys. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Shiny hype, heck yes. That's so cool that we got that. 10 of shinies got drip. What constitutes drip? I feel like I'm a little bit old on that one. Isn't Let's Go the first game with the actual orchestra as the music? Is it? Alright, time to build this chain again. I wouldn't be surprised, like I wouldn't be surprised if other games had it, but I also, it makes sense. This is the first game that I think the music really sounds like real music. But I could have sworn, like, 3DS games had, like, actual music. It sounds more real instead of digital. Yeah, it's the first time I think the sound chips have actually been fully up to snuff for that. I think it is, you remember me talking about it? Cool. And it is the first one that's, like, on a home console, so it makes sense for them to match the quality of the sound. We can argue, you know, where Pokemon, like, what games are good, what games are bad. Pokemon has always had phenomenal soundtracks. I think that is not an arguable point. On 3DS it sounded kind of MIDI and you could hear it. That's fair, but I always kind of put that up so just like the games couldn't handle much more than that. Like the systems couldn't handle much more like high quality sound than that. But I might have been wrong. Least favorite or most green shinies? That's fair, Ejil. Especially the ones that are barf green. That's the thing, right? Like, there's not a lot of greens that you can use. It's just, it's hard to find, like, a good green color. You despise most green shinies yourself because, besides Sandshrew, it's like a turquoise. I'm gonna copy and paste your answer for least favorite shinies. Yeah, for me, it's just, it's that, right? Like, it's just, it's not... Like, for me, it's like the ones that don't change a lot, but I can totally see that with like greens, because like, you gotta find a good green, and most of the time, like, green shinies are Pokemon that already had green in them, or just their designs don't work with green at all. For some reason, that's the case, and just like, it's hard to get a really good green shiny, because yeah, you're in the situation where if you go too far in one direction, it looks like alien or radioactive, and if you go too far in the other direction, it starts to look brown. And brown and green mixing, excuse me, is never a good color combination. It just looks sick. 3DS couldn't handle good sound quality. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they didn't... In a package that size, they don't want to put a sound chip of too high quality in there. It just doesn't make sense. Is it weird that the Nintendos always have manufacturing problems? What do you mean? I think Mega Charizard X shiny reference, how old Charizard looked, and that's kind of cool. Did it? I don't know what the Mega shiny actually looks like. Despite most green shinies, besides Sandshrew. Yeah. Yeah, like Sandshrew's actually a pretty good one. But there's only a certain number of, like, there's only, like, a certain number of good green colors you've got. So, it makes sense that they, like, they don't want to make all the green shinies the same color green. But if you want a good green color, that's what you gotta do. Don't think so. The old shiny was purple with green wings, and Charizard is just green. It was basically like an invert... It was like flip the colors of Dragonite's shiny. Which was kind of cool that like they were like a mirror image of each other then. Like that was kind of nifty. But yeah, I can also see where they're kind of like, yeah, let's change that so they don't look the same. Like, it makes sense. It actually kind of made sense to change that one when they did. Because they changed a lot of the shinies in those early gens. Jolteon and Espeon are your triggers with their shiny forms. Neither of those evolutions got good greens. That's very fair. And you could almost even include Leafeon because of my issues with certain shinies. Of like, it's like, it doesn't look that different. So we found 2 shinies today so far, guys, so it's definitely a successful stream. Honestly, I think Dragonite being blue would have been way better. Dragonite as a whole is just such a weird Pokemon line. Because, like, I don't know. I like the designs of, like, Dratini and Dragonair way more than Dragonite's design. They were, like, designed by different people, too, right? Like, they just kind of were both designed, and they went, oh, well, we need to combine these 2 dragons into a single typing. Or into a single, like, evolution. And it just looked weird. Shiny Regice only became bad because of the 3D model. Yeah, they oversaturated the non-shiny form going into 3D to make it look more transparent, and that just made the shiny look way less different. The shiny stays pretty true to the original shiny colors. And it is true that going into Gen 6 and going into that lighting engine, in general, a lot of Pokemon got the short end of the stick in their shiny forms because they just got a lot less vibrant. Like, that's, I think, really the point where you start seeing issues with Gengar. Garchomp's issues become stronger there. Like, that's just kind of how it goes, right? Shiny Dratini is your reason for living. I love Shiny Dratini and Dragonair. They look so cool. Dragonite is just kind of eh, honestly. Shiny Old Shiny Regice was noticeable and looked cool too. Yeah, like, and again, Shiny Regice didn't actually change that much going 3D. Like, if you look at the 2, you can't really point out a difference in their, like, coloring. But if you look at normal Regice, you can see where it got different, and you can see why they changed it, but man, it really just made them not look the same. I like, someone went through and, like, did, like, a mod. It's like basically they took, like, a ripped ROM and modded it, and made the colors, like, the same colors as they were in the sprites. Because they kind of watered everything down to try to make it look more realistic and, like, lit. Like, you know, it's lit in a room and it doesn't, like, quite, like, shine or, like, it's not quite as saturated and vibrant. But the mod added that vibrance and the saturation back, and oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I wish they would have done that. Obviously, they won't, like, revert on that now. Because that'd be a lot of work. And they already seem to be overloaded with other stuff. Gen 6 was oversaturated? I don't think it was oversaturated. Again, like, the colorings were just not right. I would say Let's Go got closer to what the coloring should be. Like, you know, it's one of those things where you do have to, like, find a good balance, right? Like, if you oversaturate something, it just looks... It can, like, just almost give you a headache. The colors are just too strong. But if you wash everything out, it just looks, like, gray. There wasn't much color. That's the opposite of oversaturated. Saturation is how, like, deep and vibrant the colors are. In 2D games, it was noticeable. Yeah. Find it weird that they didn't make Leafeon's leaves brown in the shiny, like Autumn Brown. That would have been really cool. I like that as an idea. I think some of it comes down to the way that they had to do shinies originally. At least back in the Sprite era, it was hard to... Like, shinies were almost kind of determined by just, like, an algorithm they had written. And they couldn't really modify the algorithm for specific Pokemon outside of certain cases. Otherwise, they'd mess up everything and just, like, change all the shinies. Yo, Dark Litton, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Cutest dragon goes to Bagon. I'm a Gen 3 sucker. I gotta agree, actually. Weavile and Sneasel shinies give you a headache? Really? You're not a fan of the pink? Yeah, I do have to change my agreement on Dratini being the cutest shiny. I gotta go with Bagon. Dratini is cute, but I'm biased. I think he wants to design a strawberry kiwi color palette. Shiny Leafeon. See if Risinear Celebi. Ooh, that'd have been nifty. Yeah, alright, just chilling. Awesome, glad to have you here. Chilling is always good. Dratini is the cutest. I don't know, man. Bagon's got the mullet. It just doesn't fit. That's fair. That's fair. Like, the pink going onto these Pokemon that are, like, kind of supposed to be, like, sneaky. Bagon just looks mad. He's, like, he's grumpy. He can be grumpy, okay? There we go. You love you a Salamence? Salamence is cool. Salamence is pretty cool. Again, Gen 3, I'm a sucker for it. Favorite pseudo-legend is absolutely Metagross. So, yeah. A lot of my favorites come from Gen 3. I have a lot of nostalgia built up in those games. You know, a lot of those games just introduced me to so many different parts of this. I'm like, oh, this is so amazing. And that sticks with you. Alright. Come on, game. Where is the duck? Show me the duck! And Hydreigon. Salamence is better, though. Everyone says shiny on 17, so it'll appear. You like pink, but Dragonite messes with the shiny color palette? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Dragonite just messes with the design of that whole thing in general. It just doesn't fit. I don't know what would have followed Dragonair in that line. Like, I don't know how you would make it better. Like, I don't know how you would do, like, a Dragonite in the style of Dratini and Dragonair. Someone out there with artistic abilities probably has done it. And with more imagination than I have. Like I said, Dragonite should have been purple or blue. It should have been blue by default and then also turned pink. But I don't know how much that works with its, like, design. I think given the design, the coloring makes sense. But the design itself shouldn't be that. Raise his hand as I am artist. Do it, Mayu. Design a Dragonite. Design a Dragonite that fits into the line of Dratini and Dragonair. Ah, dang it. Come on, there we go. The Rockstar Wild Charizard, welcome to the stream. What? You have a challenge for me? What's the challenge? Imagine a blue Dragonite and a pink Dragonite, and it just doesn't bode well for you. See, like that's the thing. Like it doesn't. The colors I don't think work with the design that's there now. But I also don't think the design that there is now fits. Blue Dragonite with purple inside the wings. It would look really scary then. A shiny Drapion needs a shiny with shiny Scorpy colors. I think one of the evolutionary shinies that I am the least fan of is Cloyster. Why not? Like, I love Shelter's orange. I love the orange of Shelter's shiny. Why did it go away and become like this matte blue for Cloyster? It doesn't make sense. Like, just also make it orange. That would have been so much cooler. A lot of times I don't look up what the evolutions of shinies look like if I don't know what they are when I'm doing the hunts, and it's just a pleasant surprise usually to be like, oh cool, it's that. That one was not pleasant. That was a surprise, but it was very not pleasant. I was like, oh man, what's it going to look like? It's probably going to look a little orange. No. But I think that comes down to kind of being a victim of the algorithmic shiny designs of Gen 1 Pokemon. You know, where like they originally weren't supposed to have shinies. The shiny wasn't designed in any way. It wasn't considered when coloring it. And so then when they slap it into Gen 2, the shiny became what it became, and they ran with it. The only shiny you despise is Espeon. You don't like the radioactive Espeon. Still not great, but an improvement from Blue. 10 minutes to catch a Dragonite on Route 1, or you have to release the last party member of my party. I will not take that challenge on, since I don't want to break my catch combo, and I'm also not releasing my Mew. Nifty challenge, though. Espeon should have been white with a gold gem on it. Said, ooh, that would look cool. That would look so cool. You like green Espeon? I'm just not a big fan of it. It's only green Espeon, you're sorry, it just doesn't match the typing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's just, it's so vibrant of a green. That just doesn't, like, sit as well with me. I smacked my keyboard as I went down, so I don't know if I clicked anything. You want an ugly green shiny? Stantler? I don't actually know if I've seen Stantler. I can't remember Stantler shiny off the top of my head. Obviously, it's green. I think it's fun to see people rage finding a hard Pokemon. Dragonite's still up pretty often, though, right? Like, that's not actually too bad, especially if your combo's up higher. It's poop green and it's ugly. Vanillix, I don't know what to tell you, but your poop shouldn't be green. Just as, like, health advice. I'm not a doctor, so don't take it as health advice. But Rockstar Wild Charizard, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Sub hype, guys. It can be. It shouldn't, though. If you have a cake with, like, really suspicious blue icing on it, you can also have blue ones. It's not healthy. It shouldn't happen, but it can. Emerald Alien Kitty. Time to defend a shiny Espeon from the slander Alien Kitty. That is all. It's got to change the way you look at it. I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like that. And it fits for it being radioactive-ish or alien-y. I'm not a fan of the alien. I guess really fox. It's not really a cat, right? Also, there's like a little fruit fly in here. I don't know how it got in, unless it was like hatched from my like Christmas cactus that I finally put back out in the sun. Question: why are you catching shiny Psyduck of all Pokemon? For one, I like shiny Psyduck. I really like the blue on it. I need to reclaim one. I failed it like 2 years ago and kind of gave up on Let's Go hunting after that. I had a bad day at like college, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna go back. It's gonna be a nice, like, more relaxing day to do Psyduck and catch it, and then we failed it, and I just never came back to it. So I want to do it for that. I also do eventually want to get a full Kanto shiny dex. That would be really fun. So Psyduck is on the list. It's a Kanto Pokemon. It's part of that. Oh, not gonna lie, you like Jolteon shiny. You like Jolteon, but the shiny is bleh. What if you drink green Kool-Aid? You're not supposed to drink Kool-Aid, you're supposed to fry it and eat it. Come on, man. Get it together. Along with your fried Oreos. I have to name it Masuda. It's Masuda's favorite Pokemon. I didn't know that, actually. Espeon and Vaporeon are the most cat-like, you think? That's fair. I mean, foxes are basically like cats with dog programming, right? Or dogs with cat programming, one of the two. I know they're completely unrelated, but it just looks like someone kind of looked at dogs and cats and smushed it together. And they're kind of just adorable, ambiguous, fluffy quadrupeds. That's the most accurate description, yes. So did an interview. Interesting. You learn something new every day. You also have a shiny Psyduck. Awesome. I have a shiny Psyduck in Sun, but I would like to get one in Let's Go as well. 2 weeks ago, you failed shiny Charizard in Let's Go. 2 weeks later, you reclaimed it. Hey, the redemption arc. This is our redemption arc right here. Make it a redemption arc. Get some like 80s montage music going. Definitely seen more than 300 Pokemon so far. Goldie, you'll find a shiny, I promise. I think Jolteon should have been a violet because of the purple lightning, and Flareon should have been a blue, like blue fire. That'd be interesting. Definitely. At the same time, like, I don't like. I'll say I dislike one or not, but like, there's never like a moment where like, what were they thinking? Why didn't they do this? Sorry, that stupid little fly is still here. I don't know what it thinks it's gonna get. There's like no food anywhere that it can access, at least. But I don't really ever go like, oh, what were they thinking with like early shinies like that? Just because so many of them, or they were all like programmatically like generated. They probably settled on a couple that they're like, we want these to look like this. Write the code so it makes these ones look like this. The rest, let it have at it. You know, like maybe they're like, we want Gyarados to be red. You know, something like that. But then they didn't design Psyduck to be this blue. It just happened to be the way it color shifted, it turned blue. Get your fly swatter. I don't have a fly swatter here. That calculator isn't here. I'll just like, when I'm not streaming and don't have a Pokeball in one hand, I'll just like go like smack and get it. But Purple Lightning part reminds you of a Ghost Freak arc of the Ben 10 original series. Ben 10's something I haven't thought about in a while. I didn't watch it a lot as a kid. I ended up, weirdly, I think I watched more Ben 10 as part of a job than I watched as a kid. It just wasn't something I really watched a whole bunch of. But then it was one of the few things we had in a test server for an internship I was at, so it was like, well, if we have to watch content that's on the kids tab, Ben 10. It was the only thing that we could use, I think. I think the test we had to use it for was, like, our testing environment didn't have most stuff in it. Oh, come on. Really trying not to get hit by the Pidgeys. But our test environment didn't have, like, all the content in it, just so you know. You couldn't, like, leak the test environment and, like, everyone watch it. The client did not like that as a concept. But it made it really hard, because a lot of times it's like, you have, like, episode 1 of this. It's like, okay. But then our test is, like, watch 2 episodes, like, and let it autoplay. And it's like, but we only have 1. Like, yeah, so we had a couple shows that they actually did let us put in all the way, and I think Ben 10 was one of them. They ruined that show with the newer supposedly reboot, Old One is Best. I feel like that's the case with a lot of shows, right? Like, oh, this was successful, let's retool it entirely and use the same characters. And it's like, the characters, while part of what made it good, were not all that made it good. Ben 10's so good. That Pidgey said, alright, I'm gonna head out. Yeah, they can all say that. I would like for all the Pidgeys to just head out right now. There's only one bird Pokemon we want at the moment. I forget which, because there were several Ben 10s from before, right? Like at this point it's been rebooted a couple times, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I didn't really follow it as a kid, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure on the intricacies of the Ben 10 universe. But I think it was rebooted a couple times. I forget which one we had on our test server. It was entertaining. But again, I didn't really watch as a kid, so I didn't have a whole lot of nostalgia invested in it. Machamp, what about Machamp, Rockstar? Favorite part about Ben 10 series were the Alien Force and Ultimate Alien series. Nice. The original was like when it was sort of anime-like. Like that's where it was taking its inspiration from. An ultimate alien. You said ultimate alien twice. Making taquitos right now. Ooh, nice. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna be like working all day, not like work, but I'm gonna be doing stuff all day, so I don't know if I'll have. I'm probably gonna end up eating out tomorrow, so I probably shouldn't eat out tonight. Just because I'm gonna be like doing stuff, so I'm probably gonna grab food on the way there, right? Like every one of them except for Omniverse, and just didn't understand that one. Fun fact, Weedle's design was inspired by Pokemon. Or Weevil's design? Is that a Ben 10 thing? You did watch it all because you're a true fan. There you go. Dedication. Dedication, Mayu. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, like, I've watched so little of it, I don't know names of any of the things. It's not like I was like, oh, I'm too old for it or too cool for it or anything. It just didn't catch my interest at the time. I don't know. There's a lot of Cartoon Network shows that I didn't watch because they just, like, didn't grab me. Funny thing you did when you were 3, watch Peppa Pig a lot, and because of that you would talk with a British accent. That's like a genuine thing, right? Like, parents are like, my child watches this, like, children's show, and it's what's, like, teaching them English, and it teaches them British English. Another Peppa Pig fun fact I learned. I learned this from some people I was like in a car club with. So I don't know exactly how true the information is, but I genuinely would believe them on this point. Peppa Pig is banned in China because it became a gang symbol. That came up in conversation when some of the global students at our university came to the car meet, and they had their BMWs, and they replaced the BMW badge with a Peppa Pig badge. And they thought it was hilarious, and we also thought it was hilarious, but then we thought it was even more hilarious when we learned the context of Peppa Pig in China. That was a fun one. If you have a Haunter, name it Ghost Freak. I actually don't have a shiny Haunter in this. There's a lot of shinies I need to get. We should start like a road to 150 or 151, but you can't get a shiny Mew in this, can you? Not even if you like spent an offensive amount of money on Pokeball Pluses. I don't think you can get a Mew in this, right? You can get shiny Mew, so like a road to 150. That'd be cool. To catch everything shiny in this game. Feel bad for the dad in Peppa Pig. I have no feelings towards any of the characters, I'll be honest. I'm heartless. Well, I didn't watch Sun and Moon because it lost the heart it used to have. For Pokemon? I'm slowly watching through the anime. I understand why a lot of people aren't fans of Sun and Moon as an anime, or as the anime after seeing how much it progressed up through through Gen 6. But I don't know. I think the art style works for what they went for. I thought it was yo, cool trainer Camilla. How's it going, Camilla? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Friday. Did I watch the anime yet? A little bit more. And by that, I think I've finished the 3rd episode. Yeah, it's one of those things I really need to just sit down and with intent to just watch it. Hopefully I have some time for that this weekend. He gets fat shamed. I don't know if they're allowed to do that anymore. For Pokemon, because it became too silly in Sun and Moon, and it's not even the art style. Okay, that's fair though. That's fair. Yeah, if you don't like the silly tone of it, yeah, that's totally fair. That's why they changed the art style, and so that's where I think it fits. I don't think the art style is the thing to draw too much criticism from. I get it, and yeah, if you don't like the silliness of it as a whole, that's totally fine. That's like a genuine shift in the writing of the show and the feel of the show. So yeah. Granted, the art style, also disliking the art style is totally legitimate too. You can not like a show for whatever reason you want. They just continue to dumb down Ash. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe, right? You would think Ash would know what he's doing at this point, but then the show wouldn't work. It is also worth noting at the end of the day, the Pokemon anime is a serialized children's cartoon. It can have some big moments, it can have some, like, emotional punches, but it's a serialized children's episodic cartoon at the end of the day. They can't do too much. Ash can't have too much character growth. It doesn't work like that. He's always gonna kind of got to come back to, like, the starting point before each episode a little bit. Which is also kind of why it takes me so long to watch it, because, like, it is a children's show at the end of the day, and I can take a certain amount of that energy at a time, not all of it. Ash is actually decent in Journeys. I haven't seen anything about Journeys, outside of a couple mentions of it in this chat. Granted, I didn't really hear a lot about the Sun and Moon anime beyond people going, can you believe they changed the art style? So it really shouldn't be that surprising. You're a James fan, girl. The Sun and Moon anime reminded you how they actually pronounce Naganadel? Naganadel? Oh, but it's Naganadel. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's how I pronounced it. He's not completely stupid, you've been watching more Journeys. Nice. After 20 years, Ash knows so little about Pokemon, he has to go to Pokemon school. But at the same time, in 20 years, Ash has only managed to, like, grow 1 year, so he's got some struggle, and he's learning a good number of things. I think his dad is dead. I don't know about that, but it wouldn't surprise me for many of the characters in the Pokemon franchise. Like, May and Brendan are the only ones I think who have, like, confirmed, like, your dad is still around, you actually meet him. Gen 7 kind of mentions it, like, oh, this is your dad's truck. It's like, is it his truck that he just left here for the day, or was it his truck? Journey tends to... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Journey tends to lose your attention every time you watch it. The pacing is weird. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to give Journeys a shot, but at the same time, like I said, oh, I think that you can just see the fly on camera for a second. It's really bothering me. I'm gonna have to take care of this. I'm gonna have to take care of this after the stream. Gotta go into exterminator mode. I've had one or two flying around the past couple days. I think it's just like the time that they're coming out of like the soil from one of my plants. Used to theorize that Giovanni was Ash's dad. Well, I think that's a pretty popular theory, right? Yeah, but I just don't watch like Journeys or Sun and Moon. I know they're like completely... You could start any season, or like any like new series of it, like completely fine. It's all disjointed. But I want to watch it all in order. Just so I keep track of the fact that I've watched it all. You know, I don't get to a point where I'm like, oh, I totally missed like the series in between like two of these because I just wasn't paying attention, right? Like, I want to avoid having a situation like that. So I want to watch it all in order. It's also my excuse to be lazy and take longer. The weird pacing throwing you off, totally agree. They kind of look alike in the face. Is the Mr. Mime? That'd be a little bit weird. It might explain the like weird rate of growth for Ash. Alright, I'm gonna catch... I always catch the one extra one just to make sure. Granted, the chain is objectively the number that it says, but I want to make sure that, like, we're good. So I catch the extra Psyduck, and then we will take to the sky and sit there and wait. This is technically a risk, right? Like the one extra encounter. Shiny Venonat next. We're gonna catch everything else on this route. We'll find a shiny Magikarp, we'll find a shiny Venonat, we'll find a shiny Pidgey, we'll find a shiny Oddish, we'll find a Charizard, we'll find a shiny Moltres. No Psyducks, though. Day before Crown Tundra release, you decided to check, look at the reviews. Everyone was giving 5 stars because they were excited. It's like, that's not how you play. I hate reviews like that, like positive or negative. I hate reviews where it's like, oh boy, can't wait to play this, and it's like, that's not how a review works. You're supposed to tell me your thoughts after playing it. There we go. This is where we need to sit. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's like, no. This is not what we were... This is not what this is here for. Still don't get how the World Coronation series works. What series is that? Those Pokeball just caught Ash Ketchum. If he's part Pokemon, would that work? Think the weakest Pokemon is Arceus? I don't know, man. I guess we'll have to play Legends and figure that one out. Alright. Alright, let's cross our fingers that it's at least a Pokemon on the land that spawns shiny. Because Tentacruel was not on the land. I can't believe, though, we found a Squirtle before we found Psyduck. Like, how much does the... So, Psyduck's a 20% spawn, right? At least, like, as far as, like, land. It's a 20% spawn. What... How much does that change, and in what way does it change when Squirtle starts increasing its rate? Psyduck increases its rate because it's the catch combo, right? Like, theoretically, Psyduck should have a higher than 20% chance of spawning now, which it kind of does. It's pretty obvious, but I wonder what it actually comes to, since, you know, Squirtle's also going up, so it's not like a single Pokemon getting easier. It just closed you out of YouTube? That's so weird, IU. I wonder why it did that. There's so many Pokemon just looked at the screen? Yeah. He let himself be captured by a 10-year-old? I mean, wouldn't every Pokemon be weak then? Frames are dropping a tiny bit? Oh no! Well, I don't see anything dropping on my end. I don't know. YouTube, I think, has been funky the past couple days. So it might be that. But the stream shouldn't be lagging from my side, at least. If it's somewhere in the middle, or it's on YouTube's end, that's possible. Oh, the game? Ah. I wasn't noticing that. I was just watching chat. Ash never leveled up. His only moves are Growl, Instruct, Psych Up, and Rock Throw. His ability is Oblivious. That I believe. But, like, that's required in order to be, like, the anime protagonist type. You're back. Welcome back, gamers. Level 100 Magikarp is the strongest Pokemon. The fact that it managed to get to level 100 is Magikarp, I believe it. It's got the strongest of wills, at the very least. Two out of 25 Oshawott are female now. That's weird that it's like, that's actually not too, like, weird though. As much as the percentages seem off with that, that is one less than you would expect now. So, like, that's one of the funky things with percentages, especially that early on, right? Like, it's like, oh, you know, this is like it's like a 1 in 12 thing, right? Like, it seems like it's way lower than it should be, or thinking like, oh, it's like a 15% chance of this. It's a 1 in 12 instead of 1 in 8. But, like, that's not terrible. That's pretty normal. Because, you know, you're only one less than you should be. Should. You know, it's random. It's just whatever. He's often doing dumb decisions. What would his nature be? Naive, maybe? It was 1 at 24 at a point. Yeah, that happens. And then you found one, and now it's 2 and 25. That's how it goes though. Especially like again, this early on gamers, that's just how it is. Eventually, you'll get to a point where it's just like where you could be too behind what you would expect. Because that's the thing, like you have to think of it in both ways, especially like that early on, right? Like being too off isn't really that weird, but it seems really weird that early on. But RNG is weird. You're gonna find like 3 females in a row at some point during this hunt, and then it'll be ahead of odds. And it's gonna go back and forth like that. Welcome to RNG and like probabilities. Everything like regresses towards the expected number, but like it all goes towards the expected number over time. But especially at the beginning, you're just gonna be like shooting up and down over it. Rash nature, that's fair. That works. That'd be a fitting nature for Ash if he was a Pokemon. Alright, I almost said Psyduck. Psyduck, be blue! Be blue, Psyduck, be blue. Please, you haven't been blue in 2 years. And last time you were blue, you ran away on me. I need the win, please. I need this. I've taken the L for too long on this hunt. Hatching these eggs takes so long even with Flame Body. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how it is though, unfortunately. Because there's not really a way to speed up egg hatching aside from Flame Body, so... It's kind of... It is what it is, right? Shiny Moltres? That's what we're gonna find, isn't it? Oh, I don't know what we do in that case. Rational thought says use a Master Ball. But part of me goes, but we could try a Pokeball. Which would be really fun. And it's 2,500 steps for the eggs? Dang, that is a lot. With Flame Body? Oh, that's a lot. Depends on the Pokemon you think. Oh, you saw a Moltres? Oh, nice, Goldie. It wasn't a shiny one, though, was it? Yeah, egg steps depend on the Pokemon. They all have like a base number of steps, and then Flame Body improves that. Like you can find that on Cerebi, I think, where it tells you like the number of steps by default. Ooh, it's raining so good here right now. It's really nice. It's really nice looking outside. We had that thunder for a minute. This is normal summer showers at this point. I welcome it. It's cooling it down outside. It was way too hot earlier today. And really, even that has been cooling down a little bit over the past, like, week with all the rain. It was insanely hot before, like, sweating by the time I got to my car on the parking deck. Oh, I thought I got the bug. That would have been so cool if I, like, just went, like, whoosh, and grabbed the bug out of the sky, wouldn't it? WALL-E's a good movie, don't you agree? WALL-E is great. WALL-E is, like, right in the middle of Golden Age Pixar. Definitely a fan. Definitely recommend watching that. Ratatouille's good. I like Cars. I know Cars is a bit more controversial. I am a fan of Cars, like, as a hobby and, like, a general thing in real life. The movie's nifty. Yeah, so I like Cars as a movie. Ratatouille's great. WALL-E's great. What else am I trying to think of in there? Finding Nemo's really good. Most of the Pixar stuff's good. It really wasn't until recently that they kind of started to have their, like, stuttering. Incredibles. The first Incredibles is fantastic. I remember getting excited for the Incredibles because of, like, the trailer showing up in theaters of, like, the basic trailer that was, like, coming, you know, summer 2004. And I was like, that's so far away. I can't wait that long. It was, like, 2002 at the time. You know, so, granted, at that point, I was 5? And I was like almost half my life away again. Like, what the heck is this? That's so long to wait. I can barely imagine that amount of time. You know? It's weird to think about it in that perspective. But that's what it was at that time. Incredibles is really good. I really enjoy Incredibles. I still enjoy Incredibles this day. Incredibles 2, it's okay. It's not as good. It's weird in a few moments. It loses you for a bit, but I think it's still good. It's still good. It's just not quite as good, you know? Like, I think, like, even when Pixar's, like, fumbled, there's only been, like, 1 or 2 times where they've actually, like, not made a good movie. It's just, they make so many great movies, the, like, floor for what we what we expect from them is different. But it seems like, I don't know if anyone else has kind of had this feeling, but in the past few years, it seems like Sony Animation Studios is going to become, like, bigger like Pixar in that regard. In the coming years, I think they've realized the whole idea of invest in experiments thing, and I'm excited to see what else comes out from them. They had Spider-Verse, they had Mitchell's vs. the Machines. Those were both really good. And, you know, after Spider-Verse, they're like, oh yeah, we'll actually invest in like taking risks, and it's like, those can pay off. Look how they can pay off. If you let your talent do what they want to do and use their talent, it works. So that was a good movie. I recommend that. If you guys have access to Netflix and Mitchell vs. Machines, I recommend watching it. The animation, if you don't like the story, there are some hilarious moments. The story is fairly generic, I will say. But like, even if you don't like the story, there are some amazingly hilarious scenes in there, and the animation style is nice. Incredibles memes appear in your recommendations. Google is all knowing. Google is all listening. Imagine a Pokemon like Wally and it has a move where a trash ball hits its opponent and sometimes poisons them. That'd be interesting. Like, it just uses like Gunk Shot and has a special animation for like shooting it at them. That'd be nifty. Google has an all-seeing eye. Oh, absolutely. You just say Mitchell vs. Machines? I did. I watched that movie a couple weeks ago. And then immediately, like, a couple days later, I went and saw my girlfriend, and we're like, what do we do tonight? And I pulled Mitchell vs. Machines back up and watched it again. And then she was like, oh, I gotta go show my family this. Like, it's really good. It's a movie that I'd be down to watch it at least one more time. I will say, it's not a movie that I'm gonna watch over and over and over and over again, but it's a movie that, like, I could show to a couple people and be like, yeah, that was good. I'll watch it again with you. Yeah, in general, a lot of animated movies don't really, like, hold up to me enough to, like, be like, I'm gonna watch this over and over and over again. Like, something like Baby Driver, I can literally just, like, watch that almost every day of my life and be happy. Versus, like, this where it was like, it was good, it was fun to rewatch the second time, and it'd be cool to watch it again, like, one more time in the near future before, like, forgetting about it for years and then coming back to it again. You know? Everyone knows the best way to learn is in life-threatening circumstances. Oh yes, of course. Of course, that's always the best way. An all-seeing camera? It doesn't even need that. It's just like... We just search and give it everything, right? Like, I'm talking into Google right now, basically. I had to get quiet there for a second because I wasn't sure if I like triggered one of my like smart devices to like start listening, and then it was just gonna like spit out a bunch of random nonsense. Hey, welcome back, Coco. How you doing? How you doing? You know, they didn't have permission to use Furby's. They use an orange Tickle Me Elmo toy called Tickle Me Melbourne with a robot arm and an eye patch. Man, I'm so glad they were able to use Furbies in it. That is the best scene in the movie, and I think that's the scene that sold my girlfriend on it. I think that's the scene that sold Mel on it. Like, because for her, like, the story wasn't super duper relatable, just because, like, it is kind of like oh, look at our, like, terrible communication, like, you know, general movie thing, right? Like, general movie plot of, oh, I'm a misunderstood teenager. My dad doesn't understand me, kind of thing. And she's like, yeah, I don't have that. Like, I never had that problem. I was like, yeah, Not like, cause, her dad's a great guy and stuff. So it's like, it's hard for her to, like, relate to that. I also really couldn't relate to that, but at the same time, I just kind of, like, brush over story problems like that, where it's like, I don't relate to it. It's like, it's whatever, I know this happens for people, kind of thing. But that scene sold her. That was such a hilarious scene. You got a race that makes sense? That makes a lot more sense, yeah. Yeah, it'll end up sticking around that. You'll have moments where it deviates, you'll get like a bunch and then you won't see any for a while. That's just how it works. Tickle Me Melmo. Not Tickle Me Melbourne? Like it's not like a stuffed animal shaped like the city limits of Melbourne, Australia? What do you mean? No, the Furby scene was great. The whole scene in the mall is amazing, and the Furby's the perfect end to it. Yo, y'all shiny hunting in Let's Go Eevee. We're in Let's Go Pikachu right now. How are you doing today? Sorry, I don't know how to read that as your name, but welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're going for Psyduck. That's our target at least. We found a shiny Squirtle and we have found a shiny Tentacruel. Or Tentacool. I don't know why I said cruel. Yeah, but we found a shiny Tentacool and we found a shiny Squirtle. So hopefully we can find a shiny Psyduck today. That'd be pretty great. Sorry, the only Let's Go you have is Eevee, so every time you see Let's Go you think it's Eevee. Hey, no, that's all good. They're basically the same game. The only difference is the Pokemon that's on your back and a couple Pokemon throughout the game. So yeah, you're all good. You know, it'd be like saying Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby and getting them flipped. They're the same game. So yeah, it's all good. All good. Hope you're doing well. The eggs are hatching faster than you can get them. Really? That never happens for me. That must be one of those situations where like the Pokemon don't like each other. Which is that random or what controls that? Because I think that's like contributed by something, right? Like where it's like, oh, they don't quite get along, but like they'll eventually make an egg. New subscriber exists. Oh, did you just subscribe? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hopefully it pops up in a second. If not, you might just have your settings for like privacy set in a way that like YouTube won't tell me. About to end this man's whole career. Oh, okay, you're about to subscribe. All right, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. We've got a pretty lofty sub goal at the moment. We're trying to get to 5,000 subs by the end of the summer. So we've got like 3 months. A little less than 3 months to double the subs on the channel that grew over like 4 years. But it'd be fun. If we do that, I'm doing a 24-hour stream. It never does for you, but it's just so sudden. It used to be hatching slower than that thing. That's crazy. I'm gonna miss a shiny Oddish if it shows up, I think. I know it's more vibrant than I'm thinking of, but with the fact that, again, the shiny sparkles just don't quite show up the same way I'd want them to. Like, they're just a little bit smaller. Hey, thank you for the sub again. I do not know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And yes, you are indeed the newest subscriber. There we go. There we go. Ah, dang. These Psyducks, they're yellow. They should be blue. I don't know why they haven't gotten the memo. See, they keep spawning in, but they keep being yellow. No shiny still, darn. You know, at the end of the day, I'm happy. We got 2 shinies that I did not have before. So I am, at the end of the day, today's hunt was absolutely a success. We'll do more of this hunt at some point. I mean, I'm not ending. I know I'm like talking like I'm ending. But yeah, we're going to keep this going for a while at least. 3 eggs are the average for you right now? like 3 eggs while hatching. That's so strange. That's so strange that you're only getting like 3 eggs per hatch. Like, I know it happens, but like, that's weird. 3 eggs in your inventory. That's so strange, man. Horse doesn't instantly send a box. What do you mean by that? Like, you have to collect it in your party? Because I know, like, in Sun and Moon, they're like, what do you want to do with this? And then you tell it to send a box. Do you have to collect your egg, like, into your party in ORAS? Oh, you have to do it to... Okay. Gotcha. You have to have space in your party to grab the eggs. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so you're just doing 3 eggs at a time, so you have that empty slot. That makes sense. That's weird, though. I didn't realize ORAS was like that. Like, I know there are a lot of creature comforts that just keep getting slowly introduced, but that's a weird one to, like, have had to do. Yeah. Because, like, I feel like in general it's always been like, oh, yeah, like, oh, your party's full. Do you want to, like, keep the Pokemon you just caught or send it to a box? Like, that's weird that ORAS doesn't, like, let you just, like, send it. I guess, you know, I didn't do a lot of breeding pre-Gen 7, so I only know Gen 7 mechanics with that. Like, those are the normal and what it's always been mentally in my mind, just because that's what I first started using. As Gen 7 and later, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, the feature overall. My cat just had a sneezing fit. I hope she's okay, because last time she had those, she started getting nosebleeds, so. If you were to choose to live somewhere in the Pokemon world, you would want to live in on the 3 islands from Sevi Islands. It's peaceful. You would like to go fishing there, and the people there, they just seem nice. That'd be a pretty nice place. I don't know where I'd like to be in Hoenn, but I'd want to be in Hoenn. As long as I could get a Rowlet. Now you're at a rate higher than collecting eggs. Rate of hatching faster than collecting eggs? Dang. And I guess that means you're going to have the open space in your party. That's so strange, though, man. Like, you're hatching faster than you're collecting. I feel like that doesn't normally happen. Like, Pokemon that, like, take longer to give you an egg, I feel like tend to also take longer to hatch. So, like, it should, like, even out. Other way around, it changing. It'll work out, man. It'll work out eventually. That's weird that it's, like, changing around on you like that. It must be pretty dead even, then. And it's just, like, bouncing. Come on, shiny Psyduck. We need the shiny Psyduck. Yeah, go over to the berry forest and pick some berries and just travel to the forest landscape. Ooh, that'd be nice. Yeah. The Pokemon universe in general seems pretty peaceful most of the time. Like, it's one of those things I feel like either you can be in a place like Kanto where it's all really chill, or like Johto where it's like pretty chill, or then you can be in like Sinnoh where it just turns out that this company's trying to just like end the world as we know it. But it's still pretty chill. Like, honestly, like, outside of one cataclysmic world-ending event potentially happening, like, the Pokemon universe is pretty calm, right? Like, it's pretty relaxing there. So yeah, it'd be cool to go. It'd be cool to be in the Pokemon universe, I think. Just waiting for that sparkle from something. You know what would have sucked? This is that Charizard flew by, it was shiny, and it was just gone. Because this is what it was doing, is it was flying away. The Pokemon world is really peaceful if you ignore all the universe-destroying mafias and the two teams fighting over rocks and water. Yeah, it's like, it's all really calm, except for like, for whatever reason, it's super peaceful, and then these people are like, screw it, this world's flawed, we're gonna destroy it. It's like, you're the flaw! Don't! Hold on! It's like, hold on a second, let's check this logic. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Alright, I will take it back. After doing this hunt for the day, I definitely really enjoyed doing the Let's Go Hunting on stream. We'll probably do a lot more of this now. This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun. Not sure when we'll do it next, but we'll definitely keep this in our rotation now. I would love to get one more shiny for the day at least. Probably gonna go for like another 30 minutes or so, maybe? It'd be, I think, 3.5 hour stream at that point. Giovanni is a mafia boss that wants super powerful Pokemon. It makes sense, and suddenly Team Magma and Aqua are arguing over which way is a better way of destroying the world. Galactor literally wants to end the universe. Yeah, it's like, I think that's the biggest thing that happened to the Pokemon franchise that like just kind of creeped in over time. That I don't think a lot of people complained about, but it was the one thing that kept feeling different, and it makes sense. It makes sense. It's kind of like a curse of sequels. Is like you gotta have. You feel like the stakes have to be higher and higher and higher. And so yeah, you end up in the situation where it's like, Team Rocket's back. Like Gold and Silver, like Gen 2 is fairly well tied in to being part of Gen 1 and its universe. Obviously all of it is a universe together, but like Gen 2 was basically meant to be like the ultimate version of Pokemon. We don't think we're gonna make any more of these. This is gonna be Pokemon, it's gonna have existed here, and that's it. And then they were so successful they made more. But yeah, starting with Gen 3 and onwards, it kind of feels like you went from, hey, here's this story that's happening with these like general bad guys, to suddenly, and like, oh, also these rare Pokemon you can go find in these special areas. To like, these rare Pokemon are gods, and they can destroy the world, and these people want to use them to destroy the world. It's like, hold on, because that's kind of what all the legendaries became, right? Like, how to use this super powerful Pokemon to destroy the world. That's what they've been pretty much every game since then. Which isn't a problem at all. But it's definitely different from the first few games. Team Skull just wants to make Buggy MZ. It's like, we want bugs to be powerful. Team Flare is a very complex interest that ends up being super dumb. I don't mind any of the bad guys. They don't really need to be super three-dimensional. Like, it's nice when like the leaders are. The grunts don't need to be. If they follow their cause, it's cool. If they're like true to their cause, it's cool. If they're just bad guys, it's fine. I'll be honest, I don't expect the most complex of feelings out of like the generic NPCs in the game. They're generic for a reason. Every once in a while, a little quip of dialogue is enough for me. Didn't think too much about Gen 6 games, only watched the XYZ anime. Team Skull just wants to look tough, and Team Yell are literally just fanboys. Team Yell is the weird one. Team Yell is just kind of meh to me, because like, you don't really have bad guys, right? Like, there's like you do have people who end up being the bad guys, but you don't have like an evil team. It's like, yeah, Team Yell was there to like get in your way so Marnie would win. It's like, how do they tie in at all to this? They don't. They end up not tying in at all to being like part of the like evil organization. Because granted, there really isn't that much of an evil organization like story in Sword and Shield. It's truly just you doing your Pokemon adventure at the same time as someone trying to end the world. That's all it is. They threw us a bone with the fact that we fight Eternatus ourselves. That's it. You have two groups of bad guys, Rose and his team, and Team Yell. That is true, that is true. I guess Rose does have his team, but like, they don't do anything until the last 10% of the game. Even like the kind of the twist bad guys, I guess you would call it, in Sun and Moon, feel a bit more like involved the whole time. I know that like to an extent Rose's team kind of is there the whole time, but the reason that Sword and Shield, like the Aether Foundation, feels involved the whole time is because Skull is still a part of it. Skull knows they're part of it. Like they know, like they're working for them. It's like their influence over Skull exists. That's a little bit of the difference. I know I just have a bit more of a critique in general on Sword and Shield. But again, I think a lot of it just comes down to having gotten so much back into the franchise with Gen 7. Everything Gen 7 and earlier is how it was. Gen 8 is new. That's just human mentality, right? You know, this girl's awesome because she's related to this gym leader. That's the whole reasoning. At least Skull was somewhat threatening. I mean, they were bumbling idiots. That's kind of their whole point, but the organization had a bit of a goal. Yeah, they weren't just there as fans. Yeah. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Yeah. Team Skull was cool. I like Team Skull. Again, a bit of a bias in how much I did enjoy Sun and Moon, and how much Sun and Moon has affected my experience with Pokemon, and that it got me into shiny hunting and really got me into like sticking with these games as much as I have compared to what I would have without shiny hunting. Without shiny hunting, I still would have gotten all the games. I don't think I would have gotten both versions. I would have gotten one version of each, played it, gone, this is cool. Finished like 75% of the Pokedex and put it down. Sun and Moon is the reason why like I really got into shiny hunting. So I have to give it something. But I'm one of the dumber teams, but still a favorite. I mean, their whole point is they feel like rejects and outcasts, so they rebel. And it's like that's a genuine struggle people have. That's cool. They're relatable. They're relatable in some way to people. Like Team Yell, sure, also it's like people are stans of different things or just big fans of whatever, and it's like, okay. But that doesn't make them the bad guys. Like, it felt weird for the evil team to not be the evil team. It just felt weird. And again, like, it felt weird. That means it's different. It doesn't mean it's bad. You know, if the games are different, it doesn't mean that, like, they're different for, like, the purpose of making us feel like we shouldn't play it, right? Team Yell are literally the toxic part of Marnie fanboys and girls. They would fight someone so they wouldn't be able to think being better than Marnie. I mean, I think the way they even kind of describe it is it's just generally like, we're trying to protect her, we want her to win. And it's like, that's fair, I guess. Like, putting up roadblocks, I guess that's not against the rules. But yeah, no, I kind of get it in that regard. But I think it's not so much, it ends up not being so much a fan base as it ends up being like, she's our family, we're gonna protect her kind of thing, right? Like in the sense of like, oh, she's from our town, she's our like buddy's little sister, we're gonna help her, that kind of thing. That's the vibe I get from it more than like, oh, let's sabotage everyone to help this person. Like, I get a genuine like decent vibe from them, but like that's also not kind of what I want from the like team that's advertised as being the bad guys. Because that's the thing, right? Like, they kind of almost wanted it to be the twist villains, and it's like, Pokemon's been fine without the evil team being a twist evil team. Not everything needs to be a twist villain. We can just totally be fine with we were totally fine with, here's Team Magma, they're the bad guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, now we know who the bad guys are. Here's Team Skull, they're the bad guys. Granted, Team Skull, here's the bad guys, and oh, there's Aether Foundation. It's like, that was a little bit of a twist villain. I think people liked that, and Pokemon kind of tried to dig into that a bit more, but it wasn't that much of a twist. Team Galactic and Team Plasma, like yeah, when teams when the evil teams are like told outright this is who they are, it's like that's fine. That's totally okay to do. Beginning they show Aether Foundation attacking Lily, so I don't know if they were a twist. That's fair. I don't think it was really advertised, like, outside of that, right? I don't know. I didn't follow the advertisement for Sword and Shield, or not Sword and Shield, for Sun and Moon. I got into Sun and Moon when it came out, and that's when I started following everything really closely. So I didn't really pay attention to the advertisement leading up to it, aside from Rowlet's adorable, I want Rowlet. Does Giovanni count as a twist villain? Like, imagine you just got Pokemon Red in 1996. You'd beaten Team Rocket multiple times, and turns out the leader's a gym leader. That'd confuse you. He's not a twist villain. He's the twist gym leader for sure. That is definitely a twist. I don't think that... It doesn't make him a twist villain, if that makes sense. Like, I would definitely consider him the villain, and him being the gym leader is a twist, but we know he's the villain, we don't know he's the gym leader, is more the thing. And, like, that's always a cool little, oh, like, someone we know is actually this person. Ooh, like, they did a good job setting that one up. Like, oh, this mysterious gym leader's gone. Oh, he's back. Let's go see him. Oh, we've already fought him. That's why he's back. Right? Like, that's a good twist. That's a good twist. Aether Foundation, you know, we kind of knew, I guess, like, you know, dramatic irony of the character doesn't know, but you know kind of thing. Decent twist, even if it's just a story twist to show, you know, how and you that there's a problem. Like, that might be all it does. I think Sword and Shields was pretty telegraphed. It was telegraphed way too, like, blatantly, I think, throughout the whole thing, that Rose is clearly going to be the bad guy, and, like, Yell's not going to be all that important. It was in the game, not any advertising. Yeah, like, at that point, I'd kind of consider it that way, right? Like, I'll be honest, I'll be real. I wasn't really paying attention to that at the start. When I was playing, like, I watched the cinematic, I was like, oh, this looks nice. Coming to do a friend safari hunt? That'd be fun. How many Oshawott do you do today? Yo, STB4G, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We are waiting for a blue duck to show up. So far, we found a purple squid and a turtle with a green shell. We're looking for the blue duck. Then you got 33 Oshawott so far. Nice! That's so strange that your, like, collection rate of, like, eggs is so low. Any person in a video game that is super charming and handsome is going to be the villain. That's just how it is now, right? Honestly, that'd be more of a twist than anything, is have, like, a super, like, suave and charismatic character who clearly is set up to be, like, a twist villain, just not be a villain at all. An hour ago, you were looking for the Moonstone and caught 4 Onyxes. Nice. Nice. It was so low, but then went super high. Yeah, that's weird. That's so weird that it was low like that. So I hope, yeah, you're able to collect a whole bunch of eggs now. So you're, like, set and can just run through those without having to wait to collect eggs. At least, hopefully, it'll be a buffer if it goes low again. Like, maybe it'll, like, kind of be, like, automatically, like, self-regulating. So, like, you never end up with too many eggs at the end of the day. Look, OP on that Charizard there. Started just a few days ago and you're only in Vermilion. Hey, well, that's awesome that you're playing through it. Yeah, I got the Charizard with me. It's just the general Pokemon I use for flying like this. Keeps us off the ground, so we don't have to deal with like Pidgeys flying into us as much. They still fly into us in the air, but it's not as bad as standing in the corner on the ground waiting for the shiny to show up. Am I using Lure? Yes, so we have a Lure on, and we're at a max catch combo on Psyduck. So right now our odds are as good as they could possibly be for a shiny showing up. We've had 2 show up today. We had a shiny Squirtle and a shiny Tentacool show up earlier, so we had to rebuild our chains after that since they weren't Psyducks, and it broke the chain. So we've caught like almost 100 Psyducks today. But yeah, so we have a max Lure on, so that increases the chances of Squirtle showing up, and just increases the number of spawns in general. I think it also increases the shiny chance a little bit. I'm not the most familiar with Let's Go odds. I used to know them, but then I didn't do Let's Go hunting for like 2 years and kind of got fuzzy on it. But yeah, so we do currently have the best odds of possibly finding a shiny Psyduck. Is that a second Charizard? Yeah, so we've got a Dragonite up here, and I think a Charizard just flew away. Yo, Grenji, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Wild shiny Charizard coming soon? It's a possibility. It is a possibility. You can catch Charizards? Yeah, fun fact, you can actually... No, I actually won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. There's some other stuff you can catch too, which is really cool. But yeah, so once you're able to fly, Charizards and Dragonites and stuff are rare spawns. And they can be shiny too. Like, they have all the same chances of being shiny. Highest stuff you can get is on your newfound Onix. You'll find some stuff you can fly on soon, man. Oh, my cat just woke up from a nap. It's probably gonna start asking for food soon. Been watching you since the summer between 7th and 8th grade, and you just graduated 11th grade. Dang, dude. Time flies, man. I remember the first stream you were in, and I totally messed up your name. Yeah, you were one of the first guys here. Oh, don't scratch this chair. I'm gonna look at your message above. Oh, did I miss it? Imagine the Twist Villain is actually a rival. And be like, yeah, I see that happening, but imagine if it was Hal. Oh, yeah. Like, Hal has actually been a bad guy the whole time. He's known way more. He's just like a mastermind. That'd be interesting. I totally missed it before you, Jill. I'm sorry. Been called Genji Games, Greninja Games, Genji Games, many new things. many times. I guess it happens. People just like kind of see it and speed read it in chats. I know for me at the time, it was just like overwhelming because I was still pretty new to streaming. So like, even this current chat rate was like insane back then. So like, hold on, how do I like keep up with all these people? Also, you did a Wonder Trade with a random using internet. Nice. Gave someone a level 19 Kadabra. Nice. And they gave you a level 31 Kadabra, which evolved right after the trade. It's probably raging right now. He got an Alakazam out of it still. I'm probably pretty happy. Yeah, so you both got Alakazams, so... At the end of the day, I think it was a win for both of you. So that was probably what he was wanting. Even if it's a lower level, you can level it back up. He can't trade it himself. He can't trade it back to himself. You got an Alakazam? Yeah. Yeah, so you got Alakazam. They would have gotten an Alakazam too, since that's just a trade evolution. Just so long as it didn't have an Everstone on it. You're playing through Ultra Sun, but it's randomized and modded. Nice! With custom form Pokemon, and that's what's keeping you refreshed with Pokemon. Nice, yeah. Quack. Indeed, quack. I was originally trying just to type like a normal quack in that, and then I typoed it, and I was like, nah, that's the vibe of this stream. Rose is gonna be an obvious Twist villain. He's too charming and handsome not to be. Really, yeah. Like, it just made too much sense for him to be the Twist villain. Because we had no obvious villain, right? Like, they hadn't set up a villain yet, so it was just It was really clear that it was going to be Rose. I think a world where Leon was the villain would be cool. That would have been interesting. That would have been a good twist villain. Like, they set Leon up to be like a good guy, like in the way that you genuinely set up someone to be the good guy, right? Like, I don't think that would have ever been like foreseen as the twist, right? You're setting everything up to keep his fame, yeah, something like that. Because the problem is, like, they gave him flaws, like, even if they're just like, oh, he gets lost easily, haha. Yeah, like, they gave him that, and like, genuinely that kind of feels like a thing that, like, alright, yeah, I mean, you've given them their, like, bad thing. Because, you know, it's always like, wow, that guy's perfect. How could he ever be a villain? It's like, because he has no bad things. That's like what they do with a twist. Or it's like you do Lost, and they're like, oh, well, he was never actually lost. He was just taking his time doing other stuff, evil things, in the time he was, like, not here, right? The young good guy, I thought he was a jerk, but okay. Is he, like, a little bit overconfident for you? And that's the thing, right? Like, if you make him seem a little bit like a jerk, but he's still, like, generally, like, a good guy, you know he won't do anything wrong, that's, like, the guy who becomes the villain. That's the twist villain. Come on, Duck, be blue! Be blue! I think we're probably gonna go for maybe like 10 more minutes or so. I don't know. We might go longer. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm feeling going longer, but I'm also feeling standing up and walking around and not sitting down for a couple hours. So I'm not sure. What are you guys feeling? You guys feeling more stream? My cat's feeling pets, so I have a cat in my lap now, which hopefully doesn't end up being a problem when it comes to throwing a Pokeball in a bit, because I know we're probably gonna have to throw one soon. More stream is okay. Glad you think so. Glad to hear that the people watching the stream like the stream. It would be awful if everyone was like, no, end it. It's like, I'm bored. It's like, oh, okay. Read the above message. Stop paying attention to plot at that point. You're just like, oh, we're fighting him now? Oh. And then there's the 3D printed dragon I have to fight. Oh, he turned into a giant hand? Yeah. I get that. Does anyone want to trade? Could his Diglett, Bulbasaur, Squirtle? Oh yeah, I forgot that's how they did trade codes in Let's Go. Leon, okay, I read that, yeah. It's like a Pokemon game where the rival is the villain. The closest we got into that is Silver, whose dad's Giovanni, and he even stole a Pokemon from the lab in New Barktown. Yeah, that's the closest we got to it. I don't really see us going back to that at this point, right? Like, the rivals have been trending more and more towards being, like, friendly to a fault, right? Like, they're no longer a rival, they're just, like, a partner. Which for some people, I guess, is nice, but I want, like, an actual, like, rival, you know? Someone who makes all the smart moves to cut us off and beat us and best us at every turn. Right, this is definitely the longest we've gone without a shiny, because we've had the system try to sleep twice. I have a Nidoqueen, just to get people to trade. Maybe someone will trade, I don't know. I don't know if a lot of people are actively playing Let's Go at the moment, aside from you and I. Would love a world where you have the professor as the main bad guy. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Or you beat the evil team and they get to be Elite Four. And beat all of them, walk into the Champions Hall, and the Elite Four surround you. But they're the evil team. Ooh. Yeah, something like that would be interesting. Like sabotaging like a core part of the game. That's the real twist they could pull off at this point, right? Like, because it's kind of a thing at this point where it's like, if you have a secondary group that has characters that aren't, like, listed as the evil team, they're gonna be the evil team You know, like that's just kind of what it's been. Like the stories have really only had like exactly what they need in them, and that's fine. But take something that has never been the bad guy, the Elite Four, the Professor, something like that. Yeah, mix it up. That'd be cool. Barry still hasn't come in for running over you constantly. There you go. Headphones work with your docked Switch. Nice, that's awesome. E, F. Turns out Oak was behind all of the evil teams. Yeah, he's really just like the mastermind of this whole thing. Focuses more on those teams than his own grandson, which is why he forgets his name. I see you typing Diglett in the chat there, Shy Dude. How do you get Squirtle on that patch of grass? So Squirtle is a rare spawn. So if you build up a catch combo or use a lure, it's more likely for Squirtle to spawn. I believe it can spawn by default, but it's like a 1% or less percent, like a 1% or less chance of happening. Squirtle you got from the policeman was level 16. Nice. Yeah, so you can get Squirtles to spawn here. It's really nice because it's probably the easiest place to hunt for Squirtles. For shiny Squirtles, because they're actually relatively... They're decently easy to catch. I was able to catch one. It was a little bit stressful, but I did it. Trade isn't working because no one wants to trade. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't think that many people in chat are playing Let's Go at the moment, and a lot of times I don't really see a lot of people, like, setting up trades through the chats here. Seafoam Island's pretty good, too. It's pretty good, but it's a higher level. It's just a higher level Squirtle to find, which I think I'm way more, like, sensitive to that, or, like, way more, I guess, perceptive of that, maybe, or alert to it. Just because I try to catch everything in Pokeballs, so... Like, the level of a Pokemon matters significantly to me, where it might not for some other people, where it's like, if I just chuck an Ultra Ball at it, it's still a green circle. You know? Yeah, people use Ultra Balls. Exactly, exactly. Some people are rational, and will catch it in whatever works. I will catch it in a Pokeball. You haven't reached Seafoam yet? Yeah, Seafoam's a good bit into the game. If you had a Nintendo Switch, you would also have a gaming PC. You have a laptop that your sister gave you after she graduated. Nice. It's a school laptop. Hey, a laptop's a laptop. It works. I think you mentioned doesn't run TF2 all that well, but it works a little bit, right? It makes some progress. You know the maps. Gotcha. If you had a dedicated Pokeball, you would use a Premier Ball. You could get away with that in Let's Go. Since you can catch literally everything in the wild, you could get away with using Premier Balls. For me, what it was is I wanted my whole collection to be consistent, and you can only get the starters in Pokeballs or, like, Cherish Balls from an event. Obviously, you can't catch everything in Cherish Balls, so Pokeballs were the only option for me to be, like, as consistent as possible. There's still situations like, the Safari Zone and stuff where you have to use a specific ball that's not a Pokeball. You're spraying lure and only 2 Venonats appeared. It just takes a little bit of time. Sometimes the spawns take a little bit of time, I think, to speed up. And if you get a catch combo going, it's more likely for a Squirtle to show up, just as a heads up. Wish you could use Cherish Balls. Cherish Balls are really cool. I'm not a fan of them enough to use them constantly, but they are pretty nifty. I think they'd be more nifty if they were a normal Pokeball and not just a rare event ball. Because for me, they almost feel like cheaper being the event ball, because it's like, hey, we gave you this. A Psyduck and an Oddish. Yeah, start a chain with something. Basically, do you know how catch combos work? If you do a catch combo, you're more likely to see something like a Squirtle, because Squirtle's the rare spawn, and rare spawns are increased by higher catch combos. I'm really hoping we can find this Psyduck today, guys. Trying to get a shiny Caterpie right now? Best of luck. And a catch combo of 4 Onyxes, that one was good. Yeah. Yeah, so if you do the same with like the Psyducks or the Venonats or Oddish or anything on this route, it'll increase the chance of Squirtle showing up. If that's what you're looking for, is a Squirtle. and the lures and the combos like bonuses combine. So that's why you're seeing so many Squirtles appear on my screen. Is because I have a catch combo of 32, and I have a lure on. Sorry for playing Genshin Impact. You're playing Genshin Impact while listening to stream. All good. How is Genshin? Because I haven't actually played that. Or I've played like 5 minutes of it. I've like played the opening cinematic where you like choose your character, and then like walked around for like 5 seconds and turned it off. I decided I didn't want to get myself sucked into another gacha game. I've been clean of them for years, and I'd rather not do another. You want a shiny Kanga? I hope you get it, man. I want to get one too. I want to get one in Let's Go. Because I have one in Sun. It's much more of a gacha game, actually. Yeah, it's definitely more of a gacha game. It's much more than a gacha game. Oh, yeah. It's definitely more than a gacha game, but that's kind of how it, like, gets you, I feel. Like, it's like... Because most gacha games, right? Like, you can fall out of pretty easily if, like, you just manage to keep yourself from playing the gacha part of it for a bit, like, and you realize the gameplay loop's kind of meh. Most of the gacha games I played were, like, rhythm games and stuff, like Sif and things like that. Sif, or getting Japanese app stores on my phone to download, like, IMAS games. Like, Million Live, or Theater Days. Theater Days is the big one. I played a lot of Theater Days and a lot of Sif. So, like, but, like, Genshin, like, there's an actual game behind it that you can play that, like, I feel like keeps you in the game more. And I feel like I would get too wrapped up in the gacha part of it. Sports? What about sports? Pidgey catch combo? Maybe. Yeah, do it. If you do that, you might be able to find a Squirtle more easily. Or you will be able to find a Squirtle more easily. Spent money on it, but you right now means a whale. That's fair. That's fair. If you're enjoying it, I don't think there's really a problem with that. Like, that's the kind of thing. Like, with mine, I put a little bit in here and there. I was never, like, whale levels. Generally, my kind of limit that I would give myself with those is I would never put real money into it. The most I would put in is, like, I know on Android at least, you can download, like, Google Opinion Rewards, and they send you surveys every once in a while, and you get some, like, Play Store credit. So, like, I have that. And, I was like, it's like, I'd use that. Like, if I had some of that, I would use it. Also, this bug's, like, right in my face. It's really tempting fate here. You have 101 Pokeballs, you're gonna run out. That's a good number. But yeah. It can go by really quickly depending on how long you catch combo. Do you think you'll ever soft reset for an XY starter on stream? I'd never say never. I don't know if that'd be the best way to go about those hunts. Obviously, it's a bit more of a challenge to do them that way. I don't know if I would do the hunt like that, though. Like, I don't know if I would. I know I would go for one of the starters at some point. I just spent money on the daily login reward thing, which is only $5, so it's not bad. I get 150 per day, and I get to log in on the 60 for commissions. Okay. They're cool if you get them from soft reset, which is why I'm suiting and soft resetting for Oshawott. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're able to say like I found this like from soft resetting, which you can, because found it this level, you know. It's a little bit cooler, and it's like look at the like crazy hunt I did, right? Like there's some prestige to it. I know for me, I'm in it a little bit more for the efficiency. Got an excellent on Pidgey, and it still came out. Dang. So unsatisfying seeing someone turn down a Dragonite. Yeah, but I have to. I can't catch it. If I catch it, I break my combo, and I have to start over again. And I have a Dragonite, so I don't particularly care about non-shiny ones. If it was a shiny Dragonite, we would absolutely be going for it. But it's not, so... It is what it is, right? Hold on, big brain idea. What's that? It's luck based, so it's like shinies with RNG. Could route one and farm Pidgeys? Okay. farm the Pidgeys and come back to the route, that works. That 100% works. Yo, Dave Clark, how's it going? Managed to catch another stream? Heck yeah! Glad to have you back, Dave. Yeah, it's another Friday stream. This one's going a little bit later. Yeah, that definitely works, SD. That definitely works. That's one thing people do. People will go to Viridian Forest and, like, chain Caterpies, and then they'll come back to whatever route they want to be on. Because it increases the shiny odds for everything. So a lot of times, like, if you're going for a rarer spawn, like, if you're going for a Squirtle or something, you'll do that, so when you come back, Squirtle's odds are boosted, but you haven't, like, chained Pidgeys, you know, where Pidgeys, like, will increase their spawns based off of the combo if you comboed a Pidgey. Yeah, so that is a genuine strategy. We'll probably do it for a couple mons. First to the Pokemart, yeah, I gotta make sure you have enough Pokeballs. Yeah, no, I'm glad people have been able to join. STB4G, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Sub hype. Sub hype, guys. Got 2 5-star characters last banner and a 5-star this time in one pull. You're just seeing if you could get some dupe weapons for refinement. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I've got some like Discord servers I'm in where the people are super into Genshin. I just never got into it. Like I said, I downloaded it, I tried it. It seemed like probably one of the higher quality gacha games out there because, you know, like you said, it's more of a game than just gacha. But I didn't want to get into the game to the point where I was starting to, like, justify to myself getting the gacha stuff. Because again, no judgment is passed on the people who do participate in all, like, the gacha things. I just personally know me, and if I break that, like, the line I've drawn for myself in the sand, I'll just keep going. And I'd rather not be, like, spending a whole bunch of money every day on a game like that. I'm much more of a fan of paying a lot of money all at once for a game. 253 Pokeballs, that should do it. That should be good. You should be good. It's not for everyone. It is addicting. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, gacha is just gambling. Like, you might know the odds. You can know the odds in gambling too. Does anyone know where the old Amber goes? It will go to the Pokemon Lab, or like the laboratory. I think it's on Cinnabar. I believe, I'm like potentially forgetting, but I believe it's on Cinnabar. You go there and they'll turn it back into an Aerodactyl for you. You can shiny hunt that, by the way. Haven't got there yet. Yeah, that's pretty far in the game, but you have the old Amber now, which is nice. I'm gonna grind for fossils to shiny hunt then? Yes! That'd be fun. I need to do the fossil hunts in Let's Go, because I think you can get multiple of the fossils in a single save, right? Like, honestly, Let's Go is probably the easiest game to, like, shiny hunt for some of these Pokemon in, because a lot of them, it's like you only get one per save. That's it. You're one and done. But then here it's like, you know, when even, like, the legendaries will show up in the sky randomly, like, they give you some opportunities to redo hunts, even if it's insane, if it's insanely time-consuming to do it. How do you grind fossils? Basically, some of the fossils, unlike the original Kanto releases, are random item drops in Cerulean Cave. And it's all endgame, or like post-game. But you can get more of the fossil, and then you take them to the fossil lab and have them revive it. You'll save right before you have them revive it. Then they'll revive it for you, and you see if they're shiny, reset, you see if they're shiny. So basically you grind so you have like 5 fossils that you can receive into your party. So you can check for 5 Pokemon at a time. You're also listening for Hoodoo. Still addicted to SOS. SOS is so good, Dave. SOS is so good. I don't blame you. We did our SOS for Diglett this past week. We're gonna do some more SOS next week at some point. I'm enjoying the Let's Go hunting though. We found 2 shinies today already, which is awesome. I'd really, really like to find a Psyduck to end the stream on today at least. So I kind of want to go until we find Psyduck, but that could honestly be hours. Knowing, like, Let's Go is either, like, really, really good to me with shinies or really bad to me with shinies, and you never know when it's gonna be which. Like either I'll find so many in one day, like we found 2 today. I'll find like 3 or 4 in a single day, and then there'll be days where I go like weeks and I don't see any, and it's just like, what the heck is this? Why is the game tormenting me so? You know. So yeah. You were there for the Diglett hunt. Yeah, we did some of the Diglett hunt last week. Yeah, we found the shiny Diglett on, I want to say, Wednesday. We found that on one of our later streams, because Fridays are the only weekday that I'm able to stream early, just because of the way my work schedule is. I work like 9 hours Monday through Thursday, and then I work 4 on Friday. It's really nice. It's really nice because it lets us do these early streams. Like, I would be finishing work in the next few minutes, and only then would I be able to think about streaming, and instead we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now, which is awesome. Did you do another and find it? Only catch you on Fridays then. So we didn't do a second Diglett. Generally, the way that that our SOS hunts will work is we hunt for 1 on stream on YouTube, and then at some point we'll go back to that hunt on Twitch to do the second one, because I'll want to get an Alolan Doug trio as well. So we'll need to do a second Diglett hunt, but I'll do that one on Twitch, just so like there's not like replication or duplication of the hunt. If that makes sense. Like, sometimes if I did like the Diglett hunt and I found Diglett, and then like a week later I do another Diglett hunt, people will be like, didn't you already do this? And I'll be like, yeah, but I want a second one. And then people are like, oh, this is boring. So I try to avoid that. A second Ditto hunt. I know, right? But yeah, so I'm going for a living shiny Dex. So I need to hunt them multiple times. That's just something that I have to do for my own, like, for my own goals. I do need to hunt them multiple times. So like we found a Magby on stream, so we're gonna have to hunt for 2 more Magbys on Twitch. We found an Elekid on stream, same with that. We found a Diglett on stream, so same with that. So hopefully this weekend we do some Twitch streams, maybe tonight even. It'll depend on how my night's kind of going. So I think Friday nights makes sense, because I'm probably gonna wrap the YouTube streams up a bit earlier than usual, or because, you know, usually I go from like 6 to 8:30 usually when I stream on a normal day, but like now I'm going from like 1 to like 5 or something like that, or 1:30 to 5:30ish, something like that. I got shiny Mewtwo faster than shiny Ditto and Let's Go. Nice. I can imagine Ditto takes a bit of time. Let's shiny on Charmander next time. That'd be fun. I need to get 2 more Charmanders, so heck yeah, I'm down for that. That'd be a challenging one. The way I'd love to do it is as much in Dex order as I could. I don't know why, I really like that as a concept. Like, we start with Bulbasaur, and then we like do a couple Bulbasaur, I guess, because I don't know how what people's feelings are on doing multiple hunts with Let's Go. But like we do Bulbasaur, and then we do Squirtle, then we do Charmander. But we found Squirtle, so we just go to Charmander. I haven't done one of those on stream, so I'll do the second Charmander I need on stream, and just keep going from there, right? Like, I think that's kind of fun. Like, this idea of, like, kind of completing and, like, having a checklist that you're, like, blocking off and finishing. How much longer will you be streaming? I've had a shower, and I don't know if you'll be back from stream ends. I'm not sure, Shiny. If we find the Psyduck, that's it. If not, we'll probably be going for, like, another 30 minutes or so. I'm not sure. Because at this point, the stream's been 3 hours, 45 minutes, about. So it's a longer stream for me already, and I definitely need to, like, stand up and stretch my legs at some point, and I'll probably just, like, end the stream and go get food. But for the time being, we're still going. I'm still having a blast. Excuse me, how the science do you get Mewtwo? Being a little prick, you know, but you're just confused and shocked. Cerulean Cave after you finish the main story. It's like a little post-game thing. Cerulean Cave's pretty important post-game for getting, like, rare items and stuff. And one of the things you can get there is Mewtwo. So it's definitely a thing to do. But yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there at some point. There's a Cerulean Cave in this game? Yeah. It's the original Cerulean Cave. Mewtwo, the rare item. The rarest of items. I think that's one of the few Pokemon that you can catch and only catch once in this game. You know, most of the Pokemon in this game, like even the other legendaries, like are wild encounters, even if they're super rare. So like you can find them again, but man, Mewtwo's different. Mewtwo's a different beast. You can only get the one. Also, guys, we're incredibly close to 20 likes on the stream. Could we hit 20 before we end it? You can get it in Go Park. Okay, well, that's different. No Mewtwo lives in Cerulean Cave and was thinking the place the guy's guarding around that corner is Cerulean Cave. If you're in Cerulean City, then probably. It's there, and like you can go up to it, but it's like, oh, you can't go in yet. Like, it's too dangerous. But then when you become the champion, you can go into it because you're the champion. Like, you're the strongest trainer in the region. If there's anyone who can go in there, it's you. That's kind of the deal with it. So yeah, Cerulean Cave exists. Imagine spelling quack wrong. I know, like you just did, Shy Dude. Come on, man. Get it together. Hey, welcome back, Vanillix. Quack. There we go. Gamers knows how to spell quack. Spelled quack, not quack. Yeah, they still pronounce the same. I think it's fine. English spelling is weird anyways. Why have rules? If you can understand it phonetically, I think it's legit. It's 10 p.m. So you want rare Pokemon. Priorities, man. Priorities. Favorite color is Reed? Well, that's not a color. JK, it's not your favorite? Then why would you lie? I mean, it's not a color that exists, so it makes sense that it's not your favorite. Waiting for there to be a shiny. I need a blue duck that sparkles to show up. Not read. Read like you read a book. Past tense. Clever. I'm messing with you. I knew that's what you meant. Definitely not lying about that. He read a book. He do read a book. Smartass. Isn't everyone on the internet? To be honest, yeah. He's saying it the wrong way. Yeah. Congrats on picking up on it. Caterpie farming in the forest now. Noise. Yeah, Caterpie farm Caterpie in the forest, and then, like, yeah, go somewhere else. That's probably one of the fastest and easiest ones to do. Name a book? What do you mean by name a book? Quack. Yes. Much quack. Much quackery in the stream. Red, read a book. Caterpie number 2, Noise. Oh, the Gen 1 protagonist canon name. A book. Read a book. Okay, now I get it. Now I get what you're saying. Okay, come on. One more shiny for the day and I'll be a happy camper. As the third time Our system has started to sleep mode on us. Times are getting desperate. Oh, that Pidgey almost hit us. Funny the Switch went to sleep mode because he sat there so long. Yeah, it's the third time that's happened in this, like, chain. I'm gonna set you down, cat. There's a cat on my lap, and I don't want her on my lap because she is farting. And it smells. Ugh. Let me tell you about the time where you saw a saucy, a sawing salsa. Okay, that's an actual tongue twister right there. I was fine with the cat until, like, I couldn't breathe through my nose. Stinky kitty, yeah. Yeah, her medicine food doesn't sit super well with her digestive system. So it can be stinky. But if it helps her not be itchy, I'll deal with it. Never heard of the bug fetchers. I think they mean bug catcher. In general, they're the worst because, like, they normally don't happen, or not as much at least. The annoying bug-type guys. As opposed to the cool ones that aren't annoying. Dogs are not feeling it. I mean, that's basically my cat constantly. Just because, like I said, her medicine doesn't, like, her prescription food doesn't sit super well with her stomach. So I'm hoping if I try just, like, mixing a bit of the medicine into normal food, it'll A, have a more immediate effect, and B, not mess with her stomach. The guys in Gen 2 with the team of 6 Magikarps. Shy dude, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I don't know if I can handle this right now. If you read red as red, then do you read lead as lead, or have you read lead as lead? I think I got that in a good way. I think that would help. It's possible. It's also possible that the medicine on its own will also do the same thing, but we'll see. Hopefully the medicine on its own works, because it's significantly cheaper than the food is. We'll also see if she, like, is even okay with the medicine itself. You know, like, you don't want to, like, buy any medicine if she's not going to eat it, because it's like a pill. So the thought is it's a tiny pill, so you just put it in the food bowl and hope it goes away with the food. You know? You know, veterinarian. I am not one either. But I've had 2 veterinarians at the same office. One prescribed the food, the other suggested an over-the-counter medication. So, we've tried the food. It's been a while. Hasn't sat well with her stomach. So I might try slowly weaning her off that food and put her on this other medicine at the same time. That should get here Monday. I ordered some, so... Basically, it's all allergy medication. She's not, like... It's not life or death if she has this or not. It's fluffy or no fluffy, because something's making her skin itchy. And, it might not even be the food that's making her skin itchy, so it might not matter if she has the other food or not. Basically, one's just like a hypoallergenic food. But the medicine's an antihistamine and should just help with allergies in general. Her body might not like it, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like a thing as well, because like I did make the mistake initially of being a new cat owner, not realizing that like with cat food you like have to swap them slowly, otherwise they'll have like issues digestively for a little bit, but that's only supposed to be like for maybe a week. And like the vet was talking about, in the case that she doesn't eat the new food, that's whatever. But if she does eat the new food, you know, they didn't really say anything about like if she'll take the new food immediately, still don't give her all the new food at once. So I need to so like that was just a problem for a bit, but it's been lasting a bit longer than that, so it might just be the food causing it. It's just not, like you say, it's not sitting well with her. You have to be careful when you switch foods. Yeah, exactly. Again, new pet owner. Things happen. What are we talking about? We're talking about my cat. I have a cat. Her name is Adele. I adopted her from a shelter about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago. I think at this point it's been about 2 months. She's a super sweet cat. She just has a couple medical things. One of them being allergies. She has some kind of allergies that make her skin itchy. It's either her food or something in this apartment. It could just be the dust in the apartment, or it could be like the laundry detergent I use. We don't know. And it costs a lot of money to figure that out, so sometimes it's just better to say, screw it, here's a medication, right? Especially when like, hey, I'm talking about you, but don't scratch. Sorry, she started scratching on one of my chairs. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, do you pay like potentially thousands for allergy testing, or do you pay like $15 a year for medicine? If she's cool with eating the medicine, we'll go that route, right? Caterpie number 6, nice! I'm gonna go, alright, see you later, Shy Dude. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream, man. It was good seeing you. Let me tell you about the time you saw... Okay, you're cool with that. Saw a sea... Saw, and also if you read, oh my gosh, I'm not reading all this. See you later, Shy Dude. Thanks for tuning into the stream, man. It was good to see you. Took you so long to teach your cat to stop scratching the furniture. The problem is, all of my furniture is made out of the material you would want to make a scratching post out of, and it's all a little bit taller than a scratching post. She'll use her scratching post, but she prefers the furniture. I need to like get some of the stuff to do to like put tape, like the like double-sided tape that deters them from clawing, and I also just need to get her a taller scratching post, but I can't find a taller scratching post that isn't like a whole cat like tower thing that costs several $100s. So basically most of my furniture is made out of similar material to this bag, you know, like this really coarse fabric. It's even a little bit coarser. It's all like IKEA stuff, so she's really keen at going at it. As much as it's annoying that she does it, one of my chairs, like, you can just straight buy a new cover for it, which is all that she's scratching, so, like, I'm not the most concerned about that. I'm more concerned about the couch, which she doesn't do. She hasn't done a lot to it. It's a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad looking at it and seeing some stuff, but I really just need to take, like, a bit of a razor. Yeah, no. Are you going to be stinky this time, or are you going to sit here nicely for, like, the next 5-10 minutes, or 15 minutes? Yeah, so it's just like, it's material that, like, she likes to scratch. It's not that she's, like, you know, so. It's one of those things where it's like, what can you do? I bought this furniture without ever thinking I'd have a cat. Hey, Mariah, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Often the streamer's pretty good. You're no exception, I can tell you that. Thank you, Ejil, I appreciate it. I like how you find some new Poketubers. Usually they turn on a shiny hunt stream while grinding or shiny hunting, which is rare for you to do. Hey, well, I'm glad you found this stream today, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's been awesome meeting you. Still want to know how many Bulbasaurs you can get in Viridian Forest? I mean, once you start a Bulbasaur chain, you should be able to get an like infinite number of them. Cats would go at your couch. You'd have to spray them, even though you hate spraying them. Yeah. The only time I've had to like spray anything at my cat is she would try to eat. I have a Christmas cactus. Like, my mom took a clipping last year off of one of hers and put it, you know, planted it and gave it to me, and it's been doing really well. I woke up one morning to some bite marks on it, And I don't have teeth that are shaped like a cat's, but my cat does. So when I caught her trying to munch on it one time, I had just some like keyboard cleaner, like canned air, like not like electronics cleaner or anything, but just like straight canned air that you like spray in a keyboard. I just like didn't even get close to her. She got near her, whoosh, and she just immediately, fastest I have seen her hop down and run away from something. So that's been pretty safe since then. Read last chat? Oh, you're still on the Viridian Force thing? Okay, cool. What'd you get? Hey, Dino Shark, welcome back. We found a shiny Squirtle and a shiny Tentacool so far. I'm hoping that we can find a shiny Psyduck here. We've been going for 4 hours now. I would like to find one before the end of the day. Still mind blown from last night. What happened last night? Oh wait, you said something in Discord, didn't you, last night? What did you say last night? I'm blanking on it. Oh my god, I am sorry. I know you said something. I know you said something in Discord yesterday. Right? You can only have one respawn on screen at a time, which is what you don't like. Ah, dang. That is unfortunate, but you can still chain it. Yours was watering. Cats hate water. Most of the time, yeah. It's 11 p.m. for you right now. Soon's your birthday. In fact, it's on Sunday. Happy early birthday, Ejil. If I don't see you before your birthday, happy birthday. So I don't know what my stream schedule is going to be like this weekend. I've got some stuff I got to do. My parents are selling their house, so I've been working on like going through and cleaning some of my things out of it. I'm hoping that somewhere in all of the mess that I have left there, I find a copy of Pokemon Sapphire and Pokemon Fire Red, because those are two games I owned that I can't find. So in theory, they're somewhere in that like domicile. Somewhere in either my room or the basement there's a copy of Pokemon Fire Red and a copy of Pokemon Sapphire. The shiny Nidoran female. Ah, yes! Yes! Random encounter wasn't even shiny. That's so awesome. I'm so glad you got that. Can go through his old stuff. I've gone through a lot of it. Most of it was junk. Or clothes. They're way too small. So kind of also junk. So basically, I've had like 3 piles. Basically, the bring back here with me pile. The possibly donate to Goodwill if it's a shirt that doesn't like have my name embroidered on it from something, and the trash pile. That's basically been the 3 piles so far. A fourth pile is the I'd feel bad throwing this out, but I know I'm going to because I totally forgot this item existed until now. Pile, you know, like one of those. Oh man, that's a cool thing that probably has value, but like not enough to sell. But it's like, or like, oh man, I remember having played with this, but like, what am I gonna do with it now? Like, I have no use for so much of that stuff that was in a closet for literally like 7 or 8 years. Finding things I didn't know you had, like an old PS1 you found in your shed. That's awesome. Somehow still worked. I mean, that stuff can hold up. You know, if it doesn't take abuse, that stuff can hold up. I feel like most of the time something like a PS1 would die when like plugged in for too long. I think that would be the thing I would think would kill that more than being off. So if you have no electricity flowing through it, it's just metal sitting there. And if it's even remotely climate controlled, you're pretty okay with something like that. Has anyone noticed your profile picture? I can't quite tell on my screen. The profile pictures are pretty small in YouTube Studio. What is it? PS1's been plugged in and it's been off and it's fine. Nice. That's good. I mean, yeah, I've got my original Xbox still working. I think the original plan was yesterday for the house stuff was we'd been going up there on the weekends and like loading up a trailer and taking it to the dump. But the problem with that is the dump closes at noon on Saturdays and doesn't open again until Mondays. And one day we showed up at 12:01 and the gate closed on us as we showed up, and that was really upsetting. But the problem is basically we can load up that trailer in half an afternoon with junk that needs to go. So like we can only do like half a day's worth of work the whole week, which is fine kind of for like a weekend to basically just go up like a Saturday morning and do work for the morning and come back and that's it. That's all you do. But what we really need and what I think is going to happen is it was supposed to show up Thursday, but my dad just like rented a dumpster. So we're just going to have a dumpster in like the driveway that we're just like chuck everything into. So you can get rid of literally everything without having to like worry about it being a single trailer, right? But that got postponed until like Tuesday. So at this point we're just going to load up trash bags in the garage and chuck them in. You're running around Crown Tundra on your bike with Calyrex following you, and this odd-colored Nidoran female spawner is freaking out. That's so awesome, Mariah. Your Xbox One is on. Nice! So apparently your uncle's a Sega Genesis that you never knew about, and they found it in the shed and let you have it. It still works. Nice! That's awesome. You have 50 Oshawott. Making progress, gamers. You don't have a charm. Closer to 1 in 12. 1 in 10 odds, kind of. Oh, for having found it by this point? Oh, yeah, with Masuda, yeah. Kind of. That's kind of how it works. Call her Petunia. I love it, Mariah. Is a catch combo of 10 good enough? So a max catch combo is 31. So if you want to, like, max out your combo, go to 31. After that, it doesn't matter. So, like, 31 is the max. 10, I think, is one of the tiers. So, like, that would increase your odds of finding some stuff. Like, if you're looking for Squirtle, I think 10 should be good. Like, with 10 and a lure, you should be good. Pretty sure Genesis consoles are pretty rare. Nice. I mean, at this point, they're not, like, super common, right? 10 ups, no shiny odds, but rare spawns do go up at 10. Yeah, so if you're just looking for Squirtle in general, ST, then you're good to go out of the route and wait for Squirtle. Just don't catch anything on the route. Like, if you run into something, just run away from it if it's not a Squirtle. Because otherwise you break your combo. Love having the box on your shelf. Nice! That's really cool. Yeah, my uncle had a PS2. That's the PS2 Slim that I have. That's not that rare though. But we only have one like third-party controller for it and no memory cards and like 2 games. One's an MLB game and the other is like Driver, which I know is like a series that exists, but I don't know. I tried playing it. I couldn't really follow it as a kid. Whenever I tried it, I forget, it was like a decade ago at least. But it's cool having that. It's really cool seeing those consoles and like how tiny a PS2 Slim can be. I think people are still buying PS2s. Oh yeah. I mean, there's always going to be a market for retro consoles. Like, no doubt there's a market for it. I'm not in the market to sell. It's cool to have, even if it's just kind of a collector thing. Just having it as like a little piece of like gaming history and being like, here's a PS2. But it's still what? Like, it's still the most successful console in history. Like, I don't think the Switch is even past that yet. So like, there's a good number of PS2s out there. They aren't that rare. Such an iconic console. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not selling it. Yeah. It's cool to have collections like that. I've got my Pokemon stuff. I'm excited to see what kind of like Pokemon like collection setup I can really get going once I have like another place. Because that's a thing that'll be happening kind of soon. I don't have a place picked out. I need to start working on that, but I've mentioned it before. With my new job, I'm gonna have to be going back in, so I definitely want to be closer to that office, and I just don't need to be close to my old office now, obviously. And it's expensive to be near the old office, so looking to move and get a bit more space. So I'm working on finding a place now. Not sure if it's going to be like another apartment or a townhouse or a house or what it's going to be, but it'll be a new place, so new stream setup and everything, new background and all that good stuff. Will be happening by the end of summer. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited. I've been in this place long enough, especially given the fact that I've been locked inside this place so long. If he gets a house, that'd be hype. See, that's part of the thing. I know some buddies who live right around where my office is in an apartment, and I asked them what their rent is. They split rent 3 ways. They split rent that is less than my rent for a 3-bed, and I have a 1-bed. I was like, that's insane. That's insane. I would love that. But unfortunately, that also kind of means, like, around here, you know, aside from that one guy who, like, blares music or whatever, which would be loud anywhere, you know, I don't have a lot of, like, footsteps above me or below me or anything. Like, it's really nice for that. So I am paying for a bit more, like, luxury and comfort, I guess, compared to their place where you can constantly hear, like, creaking of the floors from the people above you. I, like, stood up one time and kind of, like, shook, and my other friend who was there was like, the floor just shook. So, like, you know, you get a little bit more with certain places. So it's kind of a conflict in that, right? Where it's like, I could get that, and I could get an apartment. But houses are ridiculous right now, man. That's a boring thing to start talking about, but it would be hype. It would be hype because if I got a house, because it would mean, like, I have room for stuff. The biggest thing would be having a dedicated, like, room for, like, work and streaming and stuff, you know, as opposed to it being in the middle of my living room. You get uncomfortable in older places? I think older places are fine. That one definitely was an older place. This place is fairly new. It was built in like 2015. So I'm not like the first resident, probably not even the second resident of this room, but, you know. If there's creaking, it's the whole building still settling. That's how, like, new it is, as opposed to, like, it just being old and shaky. But I've been in older places. A couple of my college apartments were, like, pretty old. Alright, it is almost 5:30, guys. Gonna give it 5 more minutes here and see if we can find a shiny or not. Housing sucks down here. Dude, it's crazy by me, too. Like, it's one of those things where if you have a house and you're looking to sell, it is the perfect time, but finding a place is impossible, man. Like, even stretching my budget a little bit, it's hard to find a, like, house that, like, I would be able to afford on top of everything else you have to afford with a house. So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I've been looking around at things, and there have been some that have been pretty nifty, but we'll see. We'll see. Anything I look at now doesn't matter. If I'm going to be looking for a place in like 2 months, it's all going to be gone. You're splitting your own house into an apartment, so your mom makes more money? Nice! Yeah, you get some extra income from, like, unused space. Nice, nice. Alright, let's see. Can we get the shiny Psyduck, guys? Can we get the Psyduck? I'm gonna give it like 3 or 4 more minutes here. If we find the Psyduck, huzzah! If not, we'll have to come back to it and do it again. Because I don't know why it just won't be blue. We've had some other Pokemon already be blue. It's kind of rude that Psyduck hasn't been blue yet. But I'm getting quite hungry. Yeah, you're basically splitting it into a duplex kind of deal. That makes sense. If honestly, anything here could be shiny, I'd be pretty happy with it. Let's just find a 3rd shiny today. It's a genius idea. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's like a scenario that works, that totally makes sense to do. Like, if you're not using the space, then yeah, go for it. Kind of glad you have your own place. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's definitely kind of the situation I'm in at this point, right? Where it's like, I like having my own space. Because one, it means I can do stuff like this without having to worry about annoying anyone. There's no chance anyone else will annoy me. You know, important things. Yeah, it's kind of nice having your own space and like not having to worry about, you know, keeping track of other people or Just like, you know, I don't have to worry about other people outside of like incredibly loud scenarios, and I like screamed constantly and had my neighbors being like, "What are you doing? Are you just dying? Your brother told you should catch a Charizard? You should catch a Charizard." I think it's gonna be a bit, given where you are in the game. I think if you're in Cerulean, like it's gonna be a little bit before you can, but you should catch one. Yeah, it's not bother. I have a buddy who was living with his family for a bit, and like he loved streaming, but he just couldn't. He's like, yeah, it's too loud here, or I don't want to keep people awake and stuff. But he moved into his own place a little bit ago, or not his own place, but he moved like to a house with some like friends as opposed to like with family, and he's been streaming a lot more because he actually has a room now. So like that's always good. Yeah, it's really helpful when you're a streamer to have your own space. Even if, yeah, if it was just like a separate room or something, anything to make it just a little bit more like comfortable for you and the other people, because like that way they don't have to worry about stuff. I know when Mel's over, it wouldn't be a problem, but she's still like nervous about it. Like when Mel comes over, if I'm streaming, she's like nervous to go from like where she sits on the couch like playing her Switch or something to like the kitchen, because she'd have to walk right back there. Like it's fine, but yeah, it's totally like that thing of like, oh, I don't want to get in the way, stuff like that, you know. So it's just easier when there's like a dedicated room for it, and it's not like my living room is the stream room, because, you know, it also means I've got lights for the stream all around. I've got to be concerned about like where I like put things that I need out here, you know, so they're not in the stream background or anything like that, you know. It's just what happens. It's pretty normal. It's pretty normal things. So it'll be nice. It'll be nice to have like a dedicated stream room, or at least something similar to what the basement was when I was streaming from my parents' house, where it's like, it's not only a stream room, but it is isolated enough, and it is mostly my space, so it's basically the stream room, you know? Like, I can stream in here, no one's gonna really bother me while I'm streaming, stuff like that. If you get a house, you can have like an office. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea. There was one I saw that would have been really nice. After learning I have to go into the office, it is less nice from the commute, but I saw one that was really nice. It was like, oh, I could basically turn the basement into like a whole like stream studio kind of deal. It was like that would have been really nice, having a basement that I could do that with. Most of the places I can find that are anywhere near my office, I don't really have like a basement. So I have 2 cars. I need to use the 2-car garage for cars. So I couldn't exactly pull that off. Alright, we're gonna give it another minute here, and then we're gonna look for a raid target, guys. Actually, I should go ahead and start looking for a raid target and see what we got. See what we've got. It's a little bit stressful kind of looking at It's a little bit stressful looking at the stream stuff while also like trying to do the thing I'm doing. Like looking at like streams to raid while also being like, is a shiny gonna spawn and I'm gonna miss it? Doki Doki is a physical version now? I was unaware of that. What the heck? Alright. Alright, I'm looking at raid targets. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? I'm trying to see if there's anyone that we haven't raided in like a long time that we can raid. Not familiar with. Coming to Switch? Really? Is Steelix in Let's Go? No. No, because Steelix was added in Johto, and only the original 151 are in this game. Alrighty, guys. So, it's hard to find a good point to, like, wrap up in a Let's Go stream. Since, like, there's not, like, an encounter that we can pause on or something. We're just kind of watching. I'm going to watch for one more Psyduck to appear. I said that. We're going to wait for one more after that Psyduck to appear. We're going to wait for one more Psyduck that I don't, like, call. Is that Squirtle shiny? I think it might have been. I totally missed it. I was paying attention. Did we just fail a shiny Squirtle? I totally missed it. I saw one sparkle right at the end as it went away. And I was like, nah, there's no way I saw that. Alright. I'm going to have to check the footage afterwards, because we definitely just missed a shiny, I think. Rip. It was. Rip. Rip. That's what can happen in Let's Go. That's why I wish those sparkles were better. Alrighty. Well, that's an interesting note to have ended the stream on. But yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Shiny Shack. They're going. Rip, rip, rip. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you to everyone that liked, everyone that subscribed. I really, really appreciate it. It's super hyped that we found 2 shinies today. Less hyped that we just failed one literally right at the end. But yeah, it happens. It's Let's Go. We already found a Squirtle today, so it's not like it's actually the worst thing in the world. It's not like it was a Psyduck either. But thank you guys so much for watching the stream. We'll be back sometime this weekend. I'm actually thinking I might do an early stream tomorrow, like a morning stream possibly. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that at all. We'll find a time to do a stream over the weekend. But until next time, guys, take care.
I've been watching all my life, 'cause when you're looking at me with those eyes, I don't wanna leave, I need you, we could be the light. So won't you run away with me tonight? I could be the one that you've been wanting all your life, 'cause I know that I'm ready to go to the brighter side. La 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 la. You take it all so well.